You got my body, flesh and bones. The sky above, the earth below. Nothing to say, I know where to go. The taste of the divine. Hell yeah. Reading sim. Back on fucking reading sim. I don't know this song, unfortunately. By Silly Token. Oh, excuse me. Don't mind me, please. The saggy microphone, love it. Why it's getting hot? The outside is very cold. I feel hot. My lips are dying. Is that how it is? It doesn't show what the previous things. Okay. The mansion ground has one of the first things to be fixed up, aside from the bedroom. Although it's still a work in progress. It had a promising start, and I can already see the flower patches. Lick's favorite daffodils stand out easily, having been transplanted from the pots that used to litter the rooftop of our penthouse. Why? If the moving crew thought that Luke was being hard on them, they clearly didn't see the landscaper on his way out. Lupo, hey! Man, it's been a while. Again, you damn guys, welcome to the stream. Is it because for the first time I tagged everyone on my on my fucking server?
It's Luca Vane. Welcome.
It talks. This better be fucking good fun. It says back to reading simulator. This is a scary visual novel. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Anyway, welcome guys. Oh my god, the man looked like he was ready to faint, and Luke seemed ready to kill him by the end of the discussion. It is in the gardens that I see him standing near the flowers in quiet admiration. We are singing This Better Be Worth It. You guys are on via chat singing? Now? Alright, I'll sleep here. Yeah, you're welcome to sleep to my amazing voice reading this visual novel. Damn. I wanna do karaoke with you guys again someday. Anyway. Karaoke! Oh yeah, those were the days. We need to do that again. That would be nice. He's hard to miss. The Hulk of a man. You got flagged, Kenny. Oh my god. Funny, you were hanging out elsewhere today. You're alive. No. I was hanging out with Ghosty, I think. Yeah. Why your table flipping? Good. It's not like I get too much on via chat, but I did see Lupo online when I got on. I'm always online long. Online on via chat. Sorry, I didn't clarify. Are you always online on via chat? Let me grab my Coke Zero. I'm around about that. If you guys are getting online again, I will as well. You know, I'll get on. Tonight, I got plans with Ghosty to have drinks after a while, so I'm going to. It's okay. It's okay if you fall asleep. Anyway. Understandable. Oh my god. I'm glad you guys joined though. Thanks. Anyway, I'll continue reading to soothe you, Kenny. To soothe you. Also, my microphone is saggy for some reason. Early Christmas morning. Christmas, the Halloween even. It's not even Halloween. Christmas. What you talking about? It is a peculiar, not particular. There's a peculiar sight seeing someone who looks like he does handling little, delicate things with such care. Damn. He looks up from the garden and does a double take before a friendly face replaces his serene expression.
Miss Wright, yeah? Hi, Zachary Steele here from Luxury Living, ma'am.
Oh, he is from Luxury Living. I didn't know Zachary is from Luxury Living. I hit the microphone. My arm is so bad. What is this? What is this? Oh I got a notification. Oh, it's Facebook reminding me to reply to people. Anyway.
Hope you weren't waiting too long. But it looks like you're still moving in, huh? Thought for a second there my calendar was wrong and I came here too early.
The one and only. Welcome to Maison de Right.
Maison de Right? Did she even name the mansion? What?
And yes, we've been in the process of moving in as we were delayed, but it won't be a problem. They're just adding a few things here and there, and you should still be able to do your work. Where's the rest of your crew then, Mr. Steele?
Zach is fine, please. Mr. Steele makes me feel like I'm a mascot for a cleaning product. Anyway, I'll be your one-man crew for today. Don't worry, been doing this gig for a while now.
You must be quite the veteran to handle this on your own. We've had a full crew coming into our penthouse the last time we were covered in your magazine.
Veteran? Oh, your words are too kind, Miss Wright.
Hana! If I get to call you Zach, you have my permission to call me
Oh
Hana.
my god.
Alrighty then. Anyway, I'm no veteran, but I know my camera well enough to make sure this is a good shoot. You can trust me on that, Miss Wright. Hana.
Oh my god. Zach. He's keep taking photos. Zachary proves quickly enough that I can't, in fact, trust him. His skill with the camera and experience in his industry, at the very least. He's kind of a courtier. I don't know what that means. Listening and following as I lead him around the house. A really nice fellow. Oh my god, stop taking so much photos. And he treats our household staff well whenever he cross paths with them. I answer his question to the best of my ability, and he is patient enough to answer mine whenever I get curious enough. For one, I ask what the bags are for. They are quite the magician's toolkit. From inside, he had procured several items to embellish the interior with. Balls of fruit, lemons, tray of paper milks, stacks of cookbooks, cutting boards, and glass canisters filled with colorful nuts and grains are brought in for a kitchen setting. Oh. For the bathroom, there are white towels, she shells, and decorative soaps. There are other things as well, too numerous to count, all in that large backpack and suitcase.
Tricks of the trade. Softens up a room, makes a place feel more homey, and fills it up with texture. But you guys probably have better stuff I can use for this.
No lights. Don't tell me all of these are just props.
Well, I've got my tripod here. For things like these, natural light is best. I'll just have to set the shutter speed to a real slow setting, and as long as nobody steps into the shot, it'll look great.
Oh, it better.
Oh, it will, don't worry. We go through the rooms one at a time, although we first tackle the ones that the movers have no business in anymore. What is this room? Never seen this before. The ballroom needs a little preparation with its grand design. Although there is some trouble at first, it's a ballroom with a wide open space and the picture being backlit. I've seen this before. It is in the kitchen that Zachary's props came in handy, considering how Johans kept the place so neat and sterile. One can practically eat off the floor. We carry on, touring the house, taking pictures where we can, with exception to the room which have yet to gain any purpose or design. Too bad I can't take a sneak peek at his photos yet. Funnily enough, he is using a traditional camera. I didn't even know film still existed. With the way he speaks, however, I can see that he knows enough about his craft that I'm not too worried about botched photographs. Yes, that's how you say it. Imagine photography must be cathartic for him, judging by how at ease he looks while taking pictures. There are small snippets of conversation in between the clicking of the camera. He always takes photos, my god. He even goes far as to talk about these terminologies like shutter speed and aperture when I ask about the technical aspects. Bro, those are important. What you talking about? He loves his job. I wish his movie did well though. I can't quite see the picture as it is made, much like when I watch artists paint on their canvas. But just watching someone passionately practicing their craft such as this is exciting in its own way. Damn, I'm still sick. Going through the many rooms has been quite the exercise for both of us. Oh no. Despite that, he's been so nice, and I find myself putting on my best smile. Is anything gonna happen, or is it all good? It is. As we are taking pictures in the foyer, that everything comes to a standstill for a moment. Just a moment. And had I not been paying attention, I wouldn't have even noticed. It is merely a split second when Zachary's rhythm is put to a halt. Yep. I knew something was coming. His finger doesn't move to release the shutter. You should have taken a photo. Right there. Right there. God damn. What a moment. Yet also doesn't pull the camera away from his face. Gaze still firmly fixed through the viewfinder. God damn. His hands shake and there is a light sheen of sweat on his forehead. Yeah, I see that. He can see that too, so that's something. He should believe Isabella now. Her name was Isabella, right? Touchdown. Lupo, look at that. Would you be scared if this happened to you?
Zachary?
Does she not know? No response.
Zach, is something the matter?
Oh yes, ma'am. There is someone behind you holding your neck. What do you mean? Lowering his camera, he blinks and stares at something behind me before shaking his head. Turning around, though, I see nothing that could have gotten his attention.
Oh no, there's nothing wrong. I just remembered something, that's all. Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
I struggle to respond this time. There's sudden weight on my back and an undesirable tightness around my throat. Oh, what the? Everything stops. And everything starts again as I manage to choke out.
If you're sure.
Oh, yeah, just get out of this house. I don't know what just happened. It was probably just a dizzy spell. I'm fine. And he said he's fine. We continue at the same pace as before, although there is an unspoken agreement that we will not talk about what happened.
So, is this a full-time job for you then?
Nah, I just freelance mostly for magazines, newspapers, and events. So you can't really call it a full-time job. It's fun and it puts food on the table, but it's not what I really want to do.
You want to make movies?
At least, not all the time.
I'm going now, brother. Also, Dupa, bye, ma. Okay, brother. Have a good one. Love you, bro. Thanks for joining.
What is it that you want to do then?
I want to make movies. Come on. Maybe I've been out of line, sticking my nose into other people's business, but I can't help but ask. Yeah, he got bad reviews on his movie, so he's sad. I don't know if this is the right time to ask. I regret doing so, as I see his shoulders slump and the easygoing air he has fades away. Sometimes I read and my brain is like, what did I just read? I see his shoulders slump and the easygoing air he has fades away. There you go. He looks torn over whether he wants to talk about it or not.
Films, documentaries mostly. But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right? I was working on this thing, actually.
What thing?
Well, it wasn't really a big thing.
He made a movie. A short movie.
People didn't like Blue Fonzie very much.
Blue Fonzie.
People don't like a film about colors. I I suppose they would have liked Blue Bibby a lot more.
Very funny.
I don't even know what that means.
So, Grand Director, do you want to tell me what Blue Fonzie is all about?
Let me just translate it. Camera, where is it? Blue baby. I'm kidding. Translate. Baby blue. Okay, what is Blue Fonzie then? Dark blue. Ah, okay. His movie's title is Dark Blue. Interesting. He hesitates, but when I refuse to budge on that matter, he gives in and spill it all out. I can't read. Lee Fonzie. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't expect me to read that. Dark blue, the darkest hour of British noise. Should I try? Blue Fonzie, leve la plus sombre des noise Britannia Q. Never reading that again. Oh, thank you. Dark blue, the darkest hour of the black British. He speaks with passion of one who has gone through the very matter he is concerned with. There is conviction, knowledge, and experience in his speech. Why I wouldn't told him that he is an amazing speaker if only I wasn't so engrossed listening. Prejudice and discrimination in schools and in workplace. Lesser chance for opportunity and higher chances of being treated like a criminal. He spoke of blacks and people of color in general like being treated like second-class citizens, all because of the color of their skin. It is all just positively riveting and sad. It comes to a point wherein he soon loses steam. He looks abashed, realizing what he had just done.
Sorry, I just got so carried away and
what? You're good, man.
It's fine. It is really so fascinating to watch people talk about their passion after all.
I like that as well.
You should see how your eyes light up when you speak so fiercely. You
Oh,
do have very beautiful eyes.
Are you floating, Miss White?
uh-huh. Thanks, I guess.
I want to say that I understand where he's coming from, but I really don't, do I? I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, and I've lived a charmed life. I hadn't been perfect, but the difficulties I've been through pales in comparison to what others experience on a daily basis. I certainly don't know how I would have fared were it any different. Sometimes I can read, sometimes I can't. Would I still have met Luke, and would he still have loved me if I was any lesser?
What was your home like? These things you talk about, it sounds like you've... Well, I don't mean to pry, I mean.
Live with my older sister and my grandparents. We had a shop selling all sorts of things below our flat.
Yeah.
Well, I was one of the few non-white, non-British students in class. I didn't get pushed around or anything straight up. Even then, I was one of the biggest kids around.
Hell yeah, brother.
But a pencil and notebook would go missing, you know?
Let's see. Ah, that I knew. Children can be so cruel at times. Of course, it may be a slightly different story when you have personal guards, and the stolen items is not pencil but an expensive heirloom.
So what about you? How you liking your new house? It's pretty impressive.
It's nice, I suppose.
You suppose? Not big enough?
What? No, oh, don't be a bully. It's just that.
I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
I was a little girl, all dolled up and treated like fragile porcelain, with nursemaids waiting to me hand and foot. All the material possessions anyone could ever want, I could ask for on a whim, and it would be handed to me just like that. But I barely saw my parents. Just goodbye kiss on the morning before they went to who knows where they were needed to next. I saw them more often on the telly or in the paper than I ever did in person.
I remember my old house. It was a lot like this one. Big walls and big halls, but nobody in it. Not really. It makes you think how alone you are.
A pensive mood overcomes us. And there is a moment where neither of us are sure of how to go on from here. Things have gotten a bit too personal, yet isn't wholly uncomfortable, like if we have been friends before.
Well, that's normal, ain't it? You just moved here. You'll make home out of it yet.
Hell yeah. Look at the positivity, god damn. Love that, Zach. Okay, calm down, phone. What's going on? Really? Okay, guys. You guys have to give me a sec. I have to check some things. Anyway, let me still check it. Where is it? Oh my god. Yes, found it. The ghost is saying she can't tip me. Looks fine to me. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the music can play for a bit. Give me a second, guys. I don't know. While it's muted, so I hear myself. Donations. What's going on? No idea. Okay. I'll get back to it. Stop music. Shush. He'll make a home out of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He suddenly makes it easy to believe that. My childhood house is indeed a lot like this one, just as large and extravagant. And just as empty. Oh my god. It worked! It worked! Oh my god. Thank you, Ghosty.
Tipped $75. Black Heart Bad. Happy Spooky Day.
Blackheart? What? Happy Spooky Day. Happy Spooky Day to you as well. Wait. Thank you very much, Ghosty. Thank you very much. What was that? What was the problem, by the way? Are you here? Can you tell me what was not working with the donations?
Ah, look, it's Ghosty Beer. Welcome.
My bank debit got just stinky. Yeah, I really got scared that my donation isn't working anymore, you know? Oh my god. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But my Cash App card is not stinky. How is the Cash App card working better than your bank debit card? What the fuck? That's the opposite. That should happen. But anyway. Oh damn. Yeah, less restrictions. No, like, because it's Cash App, right? I think if you're here and there is like company like Cash Apps, there are not less restrictions but less features, you know? If you have a bank stuff, if it's an international, you can do everything mostly. So it's very cool. But anyway, anyway, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, somehow you reminded me to wear my heartbeat monitor. I need to change my heartbeat monitor as well, you know. I mean, this is fine while streaming, but when I'm going out, when last time I was traveling, I hit my luggage like this and it got open. Like, it's bad. It's bad. It just opens up like it happened twice. Like when you're taking up your luggage like on trains and shit, it's bad at that moment when it just opens up. Anyway, pulsoid, come on, it's 12% battery, should work for tonight. Continuous heart rate, freestyle. Yes, I'm working at freestyle. Let's go. Scan for BLE devices. Come on. Connect. I hope he's right.
Monsieur le photographe, you've
Not
covered
here.
the one and only Ermengarde Mansion.
Not here. We don't like this place.
What's next on the agenda?
The interview?
Boring. It's an interior design and housing magazine.
And they want to know what Miss Wright has to say about her interior design and house.
Oh, my heart. Why my heart rate is so low? It's never been under 90. I'm like in peace or something. Am I dead? Oh, it's going up. It's going up. After seeing the concern, my heart is like, oh, I need to pump. It's going up. What the fuck?
Honor Wright thinks she bought a magnificent house that she can certainly brag about. Blah, blah. Boring. You know what they should print more of?
Back to the game.
I watched an interesting documentary the other day. Bleu Foncé, the darkest hours of the Black British. I recommend you watch it. Those are the things that people should know about. What do they care if I use a purple or green bowl of fruit in my kitchen?
People, right?
Oui. People are shite.
Hell yeah. I agree with Hannah on this one.
What do you think? Do I look good with this angle?
Strike a pose while he's being busy, looking taken aback for a moment, probably not expecting me to just go and say such a crossword. Oh my god. But he recovers quickly, and after snapping a few shots, he grins.
Yeah, vous êtes belle.
I don't understand. What do you mean? I have to translate it. Yeah, you're beautiful. Okay, okay.
You want copies of these ones?
Yes, please. So, the big boy knows French. You must have wooed a few ladies. Unless you're into gents. Either way, French is, after all, the language of romance.
Though I don't know about quoting fancy poetry. But I've made lunch for a girl before, and they did like that fancy French cuisine.
Can you cook your best?
Can you guys stop with French? I don't understand. Please understand me. It's not even translating this. It's a dish. Oh, that's the name of a dish. That's why it's not translating.
I can cook just about anything as long as I know the recipe.
C'est magnifique.
Magnifique. I know what that means. But what is the previous thing? Beautiful. Okay, it's just... Okay. It has been too long since I've had a nice and proper chat with a good friend. Oh. No, Lee's certainly not a good friend. And although we just met, Zachary saw who can probably boyfriend and befriend anyone. He's just a comfortable person to be around with. A bit too comfortable. Excuse? You know, some people you just click with. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. The photo shoot went by a breeze, and somewhere along the way, as we talk and laugh, I find myself getting a bit too close without realizing. He'll give me this strange look until I back off, and he'll go back to asking questions after I agreed to do his little interview. And it's just odd. Well, no. Me being friendly isn't that odd. That is how I am. Zachary is one that's being odd. Why anyone else would absolutely welcome the... Why anyone anyone else would absolutely welcome the extra attention I give them. Not everyone is a F-boy, I guess. I don't know. He, on the other hand, looks almost flustered about it. He should be used to different personalities by now, having to deal with various people when he works. And if not, he needs to start. Me talking does like a light thing. When I talk loudly, the light goes up and down. and it's reflecting, and that like caught my attention. I'm like, anyway, perhaps nobody has shown him attention of this kind, but he's a big boy. He should be able to handle me. God damn. Stop with all this thinking. all it is a friendly touch here, a pretty smile there, and gentle swaying of the hips. Swaying of the hips as I move around. Damn, my friend. Zachary grew and grew more red every time he noticed. Am I being mean as I find enjoyment in seeing him unravel? Perhaps. This went on during the interview and beyond that. There's nothing wrong with what we are doing, right? You're married, bitch! Zachary and I are just having a playful, friendly chat while enjoying the outside view. At least that's how I see it.
I'm sorry, but I'm really getting distracted.
This guy is a
Could you
good
maybe
guy.
stop doing that?
Oh, fuck. He asked her directly. What the fuck? Stop. I'm not sure if I want to though. I mean, I did enough. I didn't do anything, okay? Hannah did enough. She should stop if he's asking. But continue teasing will also go with, I guess, Hannah's personality. But I am not sure what to do here at all. I'll stop it. Oh my god, I'll stop, I guess. Where is Hannah's part? Okay, let me see this. Zachary didn't change at all. Luke went down. Marianne got really up. Oh, because they talked, right? Yeah. You know, I'll stop cheesing. Teasing.
I'll stop if it makes you uncomfortable, sweetie.
Did it go good? Yes. That's nice.
Sorry.
No, I should be the one apologizing. Why, you're a shy one, aren't you, big guy?
It's not that, but
He's a softie. He's gestured to the ring on my finger. Yeah. He's the man. He's the man. Unless the fact that the matter hang heavily between us. Being told implicitly. Implicitly. Okay. In a way that is not directly expressed. Tactly. Being told implicitly. Damn, that came out smooth. That I'm too forward is not a common occurrence. I think I'm more stunned at the fact that he pointed it out rather than Will being rejected. Not that anything is going to happen between us in the first place. You don't know that. Excuse me. I doubt you. It was just going to be some harmless flirting, right?
So, you've never had a girlfriend?
Oh my god.
no.
Oh, actually?
No
Zach?
boyfriend either. Just in case you were gonna ask for that one.
And
my
you
man.
haven't even had your first kiss?
Not a one, ma'am.
Do you want to have your first kiss today?
I can't help it. I really, really can't. and I'm going to apologize lots later. Surely, by the catchy smile on my face, it's obvious that I'm just pulling his leg. The laugh I failed to contain suddenly gives it away, if it still isn't obvious. But still, he lightens up in embarrassment. He lights up in embarrassment, stammering and sputtering objections.
You're married, and this will be extremely unprofessional.
I never said I would kiss you, silly. Oh, Johans!
Oh no, not Johans. Johans is the funniest guy.
No, what? No. Don't call your butler. She's Hana.
That would be for the better. I don't think his husband would appreciate it if I made him kiss another man.
Johan is gay? I didn't know
I
that.
do not think you can hear us from here either. But it is hard to think you're not taken, Zachary. Why, whoever becomes your girlfriend will be so lucky to have you. You can cook and take wonderful photographs.
Right. He's gonna be an Instagram husband. Is that what you mean? Is that what you want from him?
Wonderful meals and wonderful memories.
I can play guitar too.
Oh hell yeah, brother! He is my true brother. Excuse.
You can? Oh my. Wonderful serenades as well then.
No, he plays metal.
Perhaps I can find a young lady who deserves a fine, strapping young gentleman like yourself.
Let's not get carried away. Besides, I gotta be going. It's getting late and I got someplace else to be.
You should, Zachary, you should go to Isabella and talk with her, because when she was telling her story, you guys didn't believe. Now you saw it for yourself. Also, she needs to get out of this house as well.
A shame. I will be expecting you again soon, I hope. For a copy of my photographs, yes?
Course, I'll even deliver them personally. Just, don't try to make me kiss your butler when I drop by.
the favorite line. Don't try to make me kiss your butler when I drop by. Oh my god, and he's here. As fate would have it, the very moment the word leaves his mouth, Johannes comes out of the house. Judging by the slight raise of his eyebrow, he has heard only the tail end of the sentence.
There shall be no kissing of any butlers under this roof, Danke.
Oh my god. Is that German? No. Yeah, thanks. It means thanks. Pug says that along.
But you are not under a roof, are you, Hansi?
Oh no. To my amusement, he takes a step back, safely placing him within the threshold of the foyer and under the roof of the house. And just as ever, he's quickly to return with a sardonic reply.
I am now. As I was saying, madam, it's about time for supper.
I love
Will I be needing
these
to set
guys.
an extra place at the table?
Oh, what? No, I was just leaving, actually. So, you have a good night, Hana. And you too, Hansi.
Why Hansi? Is that his name? Or do I have to translate it? What is going on? A Ukrainian clothing brand.
It was nice to meet you, Zach, honey.
Oh.
You have a safe trip.
He nods and the grin on his face. He nods and the grin on his face as we say our goodbyes. It's the sweetest thing I have ever seen. Zach is the sweetest guy. What you talking about? I linger, looking out for him with his relatively tiny bicycle. Backpack safely secured in the basket by the front, and the suitcase hooked to the back. I hate. Are we drinking and singing tonight? If you want, yeah. Hell yeah. Can do that. By the way, bicycle with the front basket thing, it looks cool and all, but when you put heavy things on it, it feels like shit. Like because you turn that thing. What? Do you not want to drink? Have you been drinking? No. I've been drinking Coke Zero, but that's all. I did drink a can of beer before I went to sleep. I drank a can of beer. It also helped me. And my God, there were storms. I started streaming after the storm went away, and I went out and got Coca-Cola. You can also mix Coke with your whiskey. I don't like that. It's not. It's ruined the whiskey's flavor and the Coke's flavor at the same time. So I don't like that as well. That's why I did sparkling water. If I really wanna mix anything with my whiskey, I mix sparkling water. We call it here just simple soda. I don't like Coke with a warm taste that whiskey gives, or whiskey with a cokeness. I was gonna say something unhinged. What is it? Say it. But I'm holding myself back. I don't know what you were about to say, but you can say it if you want. I hope it's not too unhinged. I need to stop making faces. I'll linger. I read that. I watched as he went down the path back to Anslem village. Spit came out of my mouth until he is nothing more than a blip in the horizon. Hell yeah. How far can you see? It looks like you're surrounded with trees. I cannot help the small smile on my face as I go inside for supper. Oh no. It feels bad. Entering the dining hall causes me so much confusion. It is dark. But you don't complain about my flavor. Maybe you should not say unhinged things. For a moment, I thought the electric work is not up to par. But that clearly is not the case, as the other room is brightened with artificial light. Finding the light switch in a monumental task, considering the size of my unfamiliarity with the room. Exactly. You said sure, go ahead. Hey, lovely people. Hello, zombie. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the reading simulator. I'm still waiting for it to say, hey, look, it's Zombie Slayer.
I look, it's Zombie Slayer 1986.
There you go.
Welcome.
Okay. Time to go to page 13 vibe. PG-13 vibe. Ah, yes. Yes, you should stay PG-13. Finding the light switch is monumental task considering the size and my unfamiliar. I got stuck here again. Unfamiliarity with the room. To make matter worse, the darkness grants the room a different atmosphere, eerie and frightening. That was delayed. Yeah, it was so delayed. I don't know why, but the welcomes are very delayed. Yeah, it's crazy. It takes longer than I thought to find the switch. Something that will have to be rectified later on. My skin starts to pickle, and there is the distinct feeling of being watched. Oh my god. It unsettles me. It only spurs me on my search. It unsettles me and only spurs me on in my search. And when I do open the lights, there is a hiss. Oh my god.
I'll turn the lights down, woman.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought we were gonna die, but okay. It's just drunk Luke. Turn the lights down, woman. There, at the end of the hall, is my beloved husband, with his face in one hand and a glass in another. Luke is a jerk. I see. Perhaps I can let it go if it's only one glass of wine. It's green! What kind of wine is green? However, I can feel myself go livid after seeing that toxic green liquid glare mockingly at...
Luke, what? Are you drinking absinthe?
I don't know what that is. Another one. Take photo. What is it, Google? Oh, it's a thing. It's made by flowers and leaves of Artemisia absinthium. You're learning about alcohol, guys. Damn. Also, fucking love absinthe. I don't even know what that is. Also, I noticed the proof system is different. US uses different kind of proof. So if US says it's 90 proof, it's 45% for all of us. Okay. If if you don't want to remember anything, drink and have a bad trip, go there. Is it that bad? Goddamn.
You know what the doctor said. Absinthe, Luke. Are you actively trying to kill yourself?
Oh my god.
Because if you are, we can just hit you with a bloody car.
Honeybee, Buttercup, not too loud, please. Besides, it's Lelouch, not too strong. Just hair of the dog that bit me. Helps with the hangover, dearest.
You drank? When?
This morning, love. Don't be mad. I just needed a few drinks, having to deal with those simpletons. And maybe I had one too much. You don't see me whinging about you leaving me to handle them on my own.
I had to attend the photo shoot and interview with Luxury Living. You know that. Let's not make this about me, Luke. This is about you and your drinking problem and...
Oh, I don't know, Hannah, darling. What if my drinking problem, as you like to call it, is linked to you? If we think about it that way, this discussion is about you. That was pretty mean of you, leaving me alone to do all the work like that. You can't use the interview as an excuse either, honey. I was informed the moment your little interview was done. So, what was it then, What were you doing?
Let me see. It's great stuff. Gets you fucked up. Yep, I have one in New Orleans. Okay. I got some in the cupboard long. Okay, we should do a party, by the way. We all be... I want us all to be drinking. I have some alcohol, thanks to Ghosty. What was I thinking? Oh, yes. What was I thinking? Spencer's, yes. Okay. The liquor. It's called... absinthe. Imported whiskey. It's not gonna be in there, innit? Why am I looking this up right now? Nothing looks green. Other than Jameson Irish whiskey, but it's just a bottle in it. It's not gonna be rum and brandy, right? Tequila and something else? Gin. What is it? Look on Discord. I have proof of my. Oh my god, I got that. Oh my god. What? The photo though, oh my god. The photo on it though. Crazy. No, I can't get it here. I don't know what gin tastes like. I had gin. Irish gin stinky, just kidding. Jameson is Irish whiskey. Jameson is nice, I heard. I never had it though. Okay, let me see. I went to LBGT bar. You mean LGBT bar? And I came with phone numbers and snapshots. I kind of working during this time. Yeah, I know. Gin taster, look on the screen. I died that time. Okay, I'm gonna tell him the truth because I don't lie. We're gonna see what happens.
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for luxury living.
What did it happen? What happened? What happened? You it went down! No! Okay, whatever. I have no reason to tell lies. It's not like I'm guilty of anything. Look, expression turns. He makes me feel like I'm actually to blame for something. He has a way of making me laid bare with just a look. That had really struck me when we first met years
That
ago.
giant Negro? You were having a secret meeting behind my back and it was with him?
What are you implying?
I'm implying nothing. I'm just worried. You know better than to trust those media types, Buttercup. He must have been really friendly to occupy your time like that. But all he's looking for is his next big headline.
I don't know if that's a bad word for you, but it's not a bad word here, by the way. I don't know if it's a bad word for you. You did say the N word. I don't know. I don't want to say it anyway. Unless I end up back in my hotel room. Like, that's what I mean. I was a party girl. I do want to go to a big rave and drink, but Tono beat me at that scene, kind of. What do you mean? When did I went to? I did went to there. I did went there, but I didn't drink anything. There was stalls, but I didn't drink anything. A giant what? God damn.
He's a photographer for an interior design magazine.
Doesn't matter. You let one little thing slip, one wrong move, and it'll blow up in the telly in the morning. He'll go to his journalist friends to gossip and make a quick quid.
His eyes were the first thing I noticed about him. They were like nature and the grass and the trees, wonderful and breathtaking. Now, as I look at him, they're nothing but the same shade of green as the bloody damn drink in his hand. Oh my god.
He was a perfect gentleman, Luke. I can't say the same for you as of recent.
God damn.
Excuse me again? We're talking about you, Hana.
No, I am pretty sure we were talking about you and your drinking problem, Luke, right?
Hangover forgotten. During the course of his little spat, the man jumps to his feet and seats. They say like Hana. Yeah, they say Hana to the Hannah. I don't know. Is it normal, zombie, to say Hana? Or is it Hannah? I don't know. I don't even know how I say it. Hannah. I think I say Hannah. Zombie, is it normal? Is it normal there? It looks like he's barely stopping himself from throwing the nearest thing he can find. What? He's like throwing a tantrum now.
Oh, it is not a problem. I can stop whenever I want. And even if it was, I think you can very well stay out of it, as it only affects my own kidneys or liver or whatever the bloody hell that shite pollutes. Whatever aftermath that occurs because of your little chit-chat with the Negro affects the both of us, however.
Look, Luke, nothing will happen. You have to relax. It was just a friendly chat.
Well, now I think I'm getting jealous. Or I would be if it weren't for this damn headache.
Thank you, Alexa.
Maybe you should drink more.
Maybe.
Oh my god. Supper is spent in silence with nothing but the occasional sound of silverware. This game is clearly made by someone that learns about the UK wrongly law. Oh yeah. I don't think it's located in the UK though. It is located in the UK. They talk about driving to Cardiff. I'm guessing it's Japanese. I don't know who made this. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Ugh, it's showing the fucking movie. Developer Yang Mobile. Oh god damn. About it says nothing about them. They got a Patreon though. It sounds Asian for sure. Okay, let me see. Yang Mobile. They're also in itch.io. Alright. When was Yang founded? In 2015 by these people. Where is Yang headquarters? In Philippines. That's why the first girl, Isabella, is from Philippines. It's a Philippine company. Definitely Asian. If sounds too American. You're right. I hate being wrong. Puno's been on the streak of being right a lot lately. Where's Philippines? In Asia. In Asia. So I'm sorry. It's just I don't know. I'm always right. Okay, just remember that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's such an asshole thing to say. Oh. A grand feast has been served. Well, grander than usual anyway, most likely due to Luke's complaints of stress. Are those oysters? A platter of native oysters for starters. I'm getting hungry and I never had oysters. Yeah, they only got Cardiff right so far. Oh my god. And a tranche of turbot with purple sprouting broccoli, lemon, capers, and anchovy sauce for mains. To finish it all off, black tea and a golden syrup sponge pudding with custard. Hell yeah. But when our appetites are oppressed, why am I reading? Someone else should read. Appears, I don't know this word. And the plates are cleaned away. Luke stands, kisses me goodnight, and leaves me to stare at my half-empty cup. Lonely in lull of night, I sit in the house, too big, too empty, foreign and unwelcoming. Oh my god. Even with its warm tone and homely decor, it feels cold. There is no need for tears. However, I know I can get through this like every other obstacle I have faced before. This is a minor setback in what I hope will be as long and happy life. To remind myself that this place is for Luke and for our future children fills me with a renewed vigor. What is that noise, guys? Why is Southeast Asia so huge? Asia is huge. Just basically Asia is huge as fuck. Isn't Asia... Okay, let me check. Let me ask Alexa. Alexa, what is the largest continent? Okay, I don't need that many information. Yeah, it's Asia. It looks like someone is having a cry already. Guys, do you hear the cry? Do you hear the cry? Oh, I don't think it's gonna do anything until I apply. It still didn't work. No, it changes. Oh, it is SFX. I'm gonna keep it full then. Are you guys ready? It's whirling, it's far away and muffled. Yet at the same time, it shakes me to my very core as I hear it. Technically Eurasia. That's big. As if the suffering is just standing right. As if the suffering is just standing right beside me. Hearing it sends a chill down my spine and makes my skin prickle with goosebumps. ... Who is that? Curiosity sinks in as I follow the sorrowful sound into the kitchen. Oh my god, what is going on? Always get sad with the facts of where everyone so far. No, time to leave. No, it's not time to leave. It's time to... I'll probably leave. I'm not someone who gets scared much. But situations like this, I'll probably leave. You know? Like, as I said, I'm someone who will definitely buy, if I am rich enough, the haunted mansion or a house, right? A haunted hospital, a haunted asylum, anything. I'll buy it, right? I'm that kind of person. It has to be cheap as well because it's haunted, right? Anyway, but if I hear that, goodbye. Goodbye. I'll come the next day. Anyway, curiosity sinks in as I follow the sorrowful sound into the kitchen and into the wine cellar hatch.
Hello? Is anybody down there?
Yes, Luke's slaves are in there. Oh my god. I'm curious and concerned, but there is no way I'm going down into a dark and humid underground. She's smart. Honor would be the guy walking to the creepy shit. You should be dramatic and jump scares. That's the thing. I don't know how to do the dramatic thing. Someday in future, I'll make the room good enough so I can fall back on my chair. Okay? I'll be like, yeah. I don't actually want to fall right now, but you know what? I'm gonna eat myself. Oh, Pono would be the guy. Have you seen the guy? On memes, I think. I think he's Muslim or he's Arabic. He says he screams God's name and runs through anything ghost he sees. He's like in an abandoned place with the camera. Any movement, anything, he turns, takes his God's name and just runs towards it. I love that guy. I scream or yell. Okay. Anyway, I'm not as enthusiastic as Luke, who considers himself quite the connoisseur. However, I cannot bring myself to go to bed with this racket going on. If it is one of the household help, they will surely need some talking. After all, this wouldn't be the first time I've gone and found one of the maids sobbing their eyes out over one thing or another. As professional as our staff are, they are still human. More often than not, it was either Johannes or I who'd calm them down, who'd help them figure out how to go on about things. Unfortunately, I'm not in high spirits right now, so I'm not as wholly benevolent. I know this word, never said this word. Last night when I watched Scary Movie, that was either my reactions. I've never seen this one long. Then would you walk away or stay and fight? Stay and fight, my god. I'm gonna save so I can go back to this if something wrong happens. I may not be going down, but there is no point talking through closed doors. Or hatch in this case. The thing refuses to budge at first until there is a soft click and easily swings free. As I lift up the hatch and look down the cellar, a sense of uneasiness washes over me. Why did you stop crying, bitch? It isn't just a sudden onset of vertigo and nausea, but also the darkness. It's suffocating. And as I look down, it feels as if it's looking back at me. I worry that something will suddenly pull me into the deep. I can hear her whispering. Anyway, calling for me. She wants me, needs me. She wants to drown me, pull me down and suffocate me in her embrace until I sink to the bottom. It sounds like something most men would like right now. Hell yeah. Pull me down, suffocate me in her embrace? Hell yeah. A deep abyss waits, inviting yet foreboding. She's calling to me from in there, isn't she? And I do want to help, I do. But the shadows starting to creep out and feeling of apprehension keeps me in place. Already, it paints the room in a darker light. This is like the dream all over again. Who farted? There's a hook in my stomach as well. But this time it doesn't pull me back. Instead it pulls me towards. There is a lurching sensation, and the feeling that follows after is hard to explain. It feels like I'm watching myself from the sidelines as a spectator of my actions, or lack thereof. I will myself to snap out of this detached feeling, to move, to do anything except stare at myself. And for a moment I see the look of fear in my own face. I'm back in my body, but the hook in my stomach is no longer the only one. There are hooks everywhere, tearing and pulling at my skin, flesh and bone. They pull at me in every direction, and it hurts. It hurts so much, but I can't bring myself to scream out.
Help!
Oh shit, I didn't see the QT! I got like 3 of them out of 5 or something. Somehow it worked. I mean, it probably didn't work. It's gonna be something more. I wake from a deep slumber. So this was a dream? Is it like timed? It was timed, yeah. The circle, if it goes all the way, you're too late. Okay, let me read your chat now. I'm scared. I hate this fact that in Native American terms, we tell the spirit to leave. Go away! I just drink them. Oh, I forgot to get scared, by the way. I'm sorry. What do you mean I just drink them? The spirits? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. All on me are familiar faces. The ghost ate some beans. It's like time, yeah. There you go. It takes a while with the fog that has settled in my head with my heavy limbs. But soon enough, I managed to look around. Don't look around. I'm in our bedroom already. Although I do not recall going here. Luke slumbers beside me looking peaceful and angelic. Oh my god, it's gonna be bad. It doesn't matter. I'm safe and I'm feeling better than ever. Tomorrow, better days will come. Oh, we. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm all command. Where is the flashbang? What the? Huh? Those are different things. Why there is just RGB? Damn. But oh shit. Twitch points. There you go. Test. See, it says it works, right? But it doesn't work. I have to fix that, yeah. Sorry for the jump scare. But it says linked. It should work. but it doesn't. So I have to delete these and add them back in. That's it, I guess. You know what? Let me see. If I can't delete these, then I have to restart the whole thing. Yep, see? This is why it's such a headache. I can't delete them. It will not allow me to delete them, and I can't fix them. Crazy, isn't it? Anyway. So I have to delete my account on Lumia and make a whole new account, and I have to add these. This is what happened last time as well. This is why I will do it again, but I'll keep it as it is after I do it. I'm not going to change a touch too much. I'm not going to change anything on Lumia because Lumia is shit. I don't know why it's so bad. Anyway. Luke is already gone by the time I rise. There isn't a single hide nor hair of him to be found. I'm trying to call him on his mobile. It's a bust, as I only go straight to his voicemail. If anything happens, I'm going back and not opening the hatch, by the way. That's twice in a row he's gone on me. I think this is fine. But I was hoping there is something more with the hatch. There was nothing. Sadly, I'm for him to disappear today of all days. It's every bit upsetting because of what to come. The morning is once again filled with whirlwind of activity. Fortunately, I'm much more refreshed as I took a break from my responsibilities. I haven't the faintest clue where Luke was yesterday. Today is going to be a busy day, although unlike Wednesday, the master of the house isn't here right now, absent once again from his duties. Hopefully he'll be back in time for the party. This is our house after all. The grand housewarming party for the wonderful white mansion. Every person of importance from Luxembourg is invited, and there will be a few guests flying in as well. Of course, there will be some people from the media, along with friends and acquaintances who are made no less important, regardless of their status in society. Mary Ann, why fix you this? Marianne and I discussed business at the last minute touches to the house before finalizing everything. Not that there is much change from our original plans, bar any huge addition to the property itself. The mansion is nearly 100% complete. Why she's not bothered of what happened yesterday? She's like, oh, I forgot, I deleted the memory. She got like the neuralizer flash or whatever that thing was from Men in Black. Oh, okay, it's gone.
You have certainly exceeded expectations, Marianne. Everything looks so marvelous, and in such a short time, too.
Well, I can't take all the credit. People have certainly been enthusiastic about the idea of working on the right mansion.
I don't know. Whenever Marianne talks, she's like using a whole different microphone setup than everyone else.
There won't be any more problems unless Mr. Wright has any more objections about the second bedroom.
You know what? She doesn't have just there's a little sound reflecting off her walls or something. Sound dampness? Is that what they call it? In the walls, you know, the like people put. I feel like that thing. I don't know. Luke and I had a small tiff about making the second bedroom into a child's playroom, which I insisted is completely practical. Excuse me. In the end, he had to I didn't give him any choice in the matter. I even bought this wonderful wooden crib from the antique store yesterday, including some toys. Just in case anyone brings their baby, of course. Besides, we have little need for actual guest rooms. We hardly have guests who spend the night. If we absolutely have to, we often choose to foot the bill for their visit on one of our hotels instead. Always at Luke's own insistence. And on the off chance that we actually let someone stay, the bedroom is in the opposite wing is still up to the task.
Oh, no. We proceed with that room as planned. I already agreed to him having his greenhouse and his vineyard and his stables. He may as well let me have this one thing.
No, I did not agree with him having a helipad.
All right then. Well, do we have any other concerns? Anything we need to put on our agenda before the party commences?
No, I don't think so. Not unless Luke has anything else to say.
Is he around then? It'd be best if we can note down his requests right away, considering the scope of his usual ones.
I don't know. Where is he? Who knows where? Hello.
No, he's not around.
She didn't have to point out the obvious now, did she? After 7 long years, I'd already gotten used to him. I should be by now. Still not, apparently.
But don't you have a party?
Excuse me? I want nothing more than to complain. To whinge? I was gonna say whine about how unfair that this is. What is whinge? I don't know. However, airing out one's dirty laundry is simply taboo among high society. To do so will make you a ripe target for the next dinner party chit-chat. Vultures. The lot of them. Really. Or most of them, at least. There are always good ones like Rochelle Lee. But put your trust in the wrong person and you'll find yourself eagerly picked apart.
Yes, but Luke's just being a sweetie, you see. That friend he's visiting, he's having marital problems and he's just trying to cheer him up.
Perhaps I'm being too rash, a bit too hot-headed in divulging details, but I thought myself clever. The plan to dress it up as gossip. Marianne raised bro make me unsure whether she is interested or not. Although that may, oh my god, that does make things better if she has no interest and therefore has no hidden intent to utilize whatever I might say to her.
They've been married for a long time and they've hit a, how do they say it? A rough patch.
Same as wine, I see.
His wife has a drinking problem and can be very neglectful. The poor thing really does his best to be a good husband.
She's talking about herself.
But it's never enough for her. Sometimes I think it's the years. Maybe it's been so long that they've lost that romantic spark. What do you think?
What do I think of the matter, ma'am?
No, what do you think of my hair? It feels so lifeless and dull today, and that's no good for a party. And I think I'm breaking out into zits.
Oh my god.
Now that you mention it, there is something different.
There better not be something on my face.
I wouldn't worry about that. You do look a little paler than usual, ma'am.
After what happened last night?
I apologize if I'm crossing any lines here, but have you been resting properly?
Huh. You'd think I get a bit tanned with how sunny it's been lately. Don't you worry. I feel right as rain and never better. But back to the matter at hand.
You were asking for my personal opinion on the matter, ma'am? Do you want me to be honest, or...
Be honest with me.
Be honest with me, Marianne. I don't need someone to sugarcoat it.
Oh my god. They're besties now.
I'm not some fragile thing that I'm just going to break down at the slightest thing.
She hesitates, taking a sip of her coffee while I stare into my own cup of tea. The silence stretches on, and I almost believe that she will never answer my question. I suppose that I shouldn't blame her, putting her in the tight spot like this. Her hesitation is understandable, though I loathe to admit it. She simply wants this whole thing to stay professional. But then she speaks.
If I'm going to be completely honest, I need to ask. This is about you and Mr. Wright, isn't it?
It's my time. It's my turn to hesitate now. I really didn't expect such a straightforward question. And to get to the heart of the matter, I suppose I'm not as clever as I like to think. Or is it really that bad that an outsider can see our little marital troubles? Surely we aren't that obvious, aren't we? We have put up the act of a perfect couple for years, although it hadn't always been an act. Marianne is just more keen than the average person, of course. It is necessary to her career, and she's been working so closely with us. Yes, that's it.
Suppose it is. What would you tell me?
Then, I tell you it's none of my business. I tell you that I don't want to meddle. But if the troubled husband with the neglectful wife asked me for my honest opinion, I'd say that he shouldn't base his happiness and his self-worth on someone else. Someone who won't even give him the time of the day.
Look, we are under lockdown. What do you mean?
Maybe he should try being independent for a while. See what it's like when he isn't trying to please someone else and doing things for himself. Everyone's supposed to be their own man or woman, right? A bit of breathing room never hurt anyone. That's just my 2 pence worth, of course.
So you're saying they should divorce?
Nothing as drastic as that. If they're afraid that it might lead to just that, then maybe that is what's meant to happen in the first place. We shouldn't let our fear control our lives. But it's just a short hiatus is all. Or, couples therapy? Look, I'm really not the best person to ask about relationships, so grain of salt and all that.
He trails off, having said her piece, and leaves nothing but the smell of coffee and Earl Grey juice. Charge now, 10%. It's okay, my little watch. You can do it. There's a calm despite the nature of what just been discussed. To say her words makes me start to think is an understatement. To say that I'm not considering her advice is a lie. And to say that this might be the calm before the storm is a possibility. Others have a shorter marriages, yes, but plenty have been celebrated long and happy ones as well. Oh yes, wait. Yep. Twitch subs now giving Discord for 3 months for people who didn't use Discord for Discord Nitro for fucking 12 months, or they're new to Discord, never had Nitro. 3 months Nitro, damn, for a Twitch sub. That's cool. Anyway, I have shorter marriage. Oh, I just read that. My own parents celebrated their choral anniversary before they passed away. What is choral anniversary? But 7 years? 7 years isn't a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. It isn't a whole lot of time to see what and where our relationship can bring us. At the same time, 7 years. Well, it hasn't been entirely made up of unhappy years, has it? It won't last forever. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to anyway. I just dread the thought that it might last for a very long time. It might last for a very long time. Oh, why would you dread that? I'm so confused. I dread the thought that these small spats, these little disagreements will turn into an all-out resentment. Oh my god. The idea that we will grow to hate each other with every fiber of our being scares me. I can't even pinpoint the exact moment when our blissful union turned sour. When did he start to seek other women, lacking any ulterior motives? When did we start to cooperate only to suit our materialistic greed and attention-seeking ways? Money and success. Let's see what Ghosty meant by the lockdown. Interesting. Fame and glamour. That's the only reason we still stay together. There's a cough before Marion clears his throat. I must have been quiet for so long, and I move to apologize when she stands up. We both end up on our feet, unsure on how to proceed. She alright? I don't know yet. I asked her questions. I think she's doing her thing right now. I don't know. I don't know how serious thing is, so I'm hoping she'll tell me. We both end up our feet, unsure on how to proceed. Some sort of odd, awkward shuffle occurs as we decide whether to sit down or not.
I really should handle what's left of the work.
You won't be attending the party. Oh, you really must, Marianne.
I'll try to stay in chat. Maybe grab a few bites and a drink, but I can't be around for the entirety of the event. My apologies. Busy, busy, busy.
You must stay a while. I'd love for you to meet some of my friends, and they're ever so excited to meet you. You need to say hello to the Lees, at least. If it wasn't for them, I'd never even heard of you.
We'll see. So, if I can be excused?
Certainly. You'll have to excuse me as well. I must attend to the
Oh,
party
she's
before any
replying.
early birds arrive.
In there. Oh, that's bad news. Huh. Well, I guess I'll take a break. I'll come back in a bit. Give me a bit. yourself alone. God damn. There's only. Oh my god. Yeah, the police is there, and I think Ghost is safe. My god, I got scared. Oh my god. Oof. I'm not good with stressful situations. So that's a good thing. I did too when I saw chat. I didn't understand why in the lockdown, you know. I felt like another COVID is coming. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I don't know how good, because I don't know how much I can say this on stream, but yeah, it's important, I guess. So, well, I asked if she heard shots. She said yes. So I'm guessing there can be casualties. But Ghost is safe. America is super different. Yeah. It's just I'm not used to stuff like this, you know? Scary shit. But at least I got a relief now, you know? Like, you know, she's safe. But yeah, I guess I'll check the news later about this. Yeah, I can have more. I told Ghosty to keep me updated. She said she can't go out yet, but when she does, I guess, yeah, she'll update me. We'll see. Well, I'll try to stream if I can. My heart rate went up. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't do anything but laugh at this point. Anyway. You have to excuse me as well. I must attend to the party before any early birds arrive.
Because believe me, they will throw a fuss if things aren't ready, even when they're not supposed to be here until an hour later.
Reggie? God. The scene outside the parlor is great. Organized mess. Aside from our own household help, we hired the service of the temp agency, which provides staff for Right Enterprise in their hospitality sector. Even our own skilled staff cannot undertake a party of this size on their own. Waiters, busboys, hostesses, and their staff captain move about in droves, carrying crockery and serveware, good for several dozens of people and then some. Chefs and bartenders tail after Johannes, looking like scared little children as he escorts them through the kitchen and into the wine cellar. To pressure the stocks to select what I can be served at the party and what can be used for cooking.
Schnell! Wir haben a lot to do, and I believe we did not hire snails. Snails are for the dishes.
Johannes is definitely German. A sing quartet readies up to play for the evening, turning their instrument as they fill the air with idle chatter. Floral decor with thousand-fill vases, wreaths and baskets, while petals are scattered along the driveway up front. That's very cool. An eye sculpture of a reindeer is brought in carefully by a pair. It is followed by a simple cake. Just a 5-tier white chiffon. One with white chocolate mousse, fresh berries, and a light dusting of edible gold leaf. I don't know if I'm reading this right. My mind is still kind of distracted. But despite the fact that I told Marianne how I will attend to all this, I find myself unable to focus or care for any of it. I still have our discussion running in our mind, and looking at all of this, I only see Luke everywhere. These are all the grand things that Luke wanted to have for the party. I had wanted a small... If you need to take a break, do so. It's okay. It's okay. I'm hoping her to, update me. I had wanted a small, elegant, a simple gathering with only a select few invited, namely the people who I would actually trust to enter my house. Namely? I don't know, sounds weird. I didn't want any bloody politician or paparazzi in here, no matter how used I am to catering them.
At least be here for your party. Damn it, Luke.
The entire thing screamed Luke White, and I can't help but add another question to my growing list of queries. When did I lose myself? It's always about him nowadays, isn't it? How about Hannah Wright? Hannah, that's how I say it. What about Hannah Evans? I used to be my own woman who made her own name, her own career, her own decisions. Sure, I was always a social butterfly that I still am today, but it wasn't all empty, shallow gossip and sitting pretty. I was also lauded by my own knowledge and talent. I don't know what that means. Oh, she said she's safe if I'm okay. I'm glad she's safe. I'm glad as well. Oh my god. I was also lauded for my knowledge and talent. Finance manager wasn't just handed to me. Finance manager, dang. Just because my father owned the company. I had insisted that I start at the bottom so I could work my own way to the top and prove myself. That's how you learn how to work. Start from the bottom, right? And I did. I worked numbers, managed budgets, money and accounts, analyzing the competition and market trends. Excuse me. There was the calculation of financial risk, cost reduction opportunities, auditor liaison, I don't know what that is, and public relations. Supervision of staff, and well, I generally had a huge slew of responsibilities. Admittedly, I was already quite the attention seeker even back then, having dedicated most of my youth craving for my parents' approval. Failing that, I turned to others, looked for praise from anyone who would give it, however fleeting it all was. And look, the way he looked at me, the way he watched me and took a genuine interest. He had me disgustingly obsessed since day one, hasn't he? He saw me for me, Hannah Evans, with both my faults and my achievements. The man didn't treat me like some damsel in distress or some prize to be owned. I remember the nights before we were married where we talked about everything and anything, from big things like business, society and philosophy to little things such as what we had for breakfast or whether we like cats or dogs more. We both prefer dogs. That's a good thing. Nowadays, I'm just Luke Wright's wife. It's mostly my fault, isn't it? It's mostly my fault, innit? There you go. They told me that husbands prefer wives who are docile and subordinate. A woman who'll always be there for him, yet would never outshine him in all aspects except beauty. A man needs to be at home and attend his needs, to have children and take care of them in his absence. How old is this guy? They said I have no business working anymore after I was married. I can't blame society, but I listened. You should have worked. Do your own thing before I can fall further into this introspective pit of self-loathing. Someone calls for my attention.
The guests have arrived, madam.
The guests?
And Luke?
Running a bit late, I'm afraid.
Late for his own party. That man, I swear. He's probably looking to make a dramatic entrance, knowing him. Open the doors, then. We mustn't tarry.
What is tarry? Cars line up the driveway, preparing for the front of the mansion with vehicles of every kind. Lamborghinis, hey? Grand Tours, supercars, even the odd high-end muscle cars or two, convertibles, grand saloons, and other luxury cars can be seen being parked by valet. A handful of cab drives off, possibly for those who thought it's too troublesome to bring their own cars. There are at least 2 different media vans as well. People flew in, you said. Of course, they're gonna take the taxi. They're all here for what may be considered the biggest event of the year, or for Lux Bowl. So far, who knows what we'll plan for the winter holidays.
Welcome, everyone. Please, make yourselves at home.
Let me just, keep my phone open. I don't have a thing, I guess. Send me a message. Send me a message. Yes, I'm sending me myself a message. Please make yourself at home. Yes, some of the guests idle, enjoying the warm, if not strange, sunshine we are experiencing before gloomy skies inevitably, yes, return. I said it right the first time. They greet acquaintances. What is happening again? Oh, give me some air. Thank you. They greet acquaintances Acquaintance. I never knew I'm this bad at reading.
Acquaintance.
Acquaintances. Acquaintances and friends with warm smile. Others less so. From where I stand, I can see the hierarchy of power, the ties that blind these individuals here, whether through convenience or necessary. However, there are also few who are not here to further cement their current place in high society, such as that young man with his oriental air, ignorant of the looks he received from women and men alike.
Be careful with Shirley, alright?
Why they're here? Are the rose-haired women talking to her phone while she looks unsure of why she is here exactly? Why they're here?
Yes, I'm at the party already, Mom. Yes, I'll say hi to her if I can.
I see Zachary, the photographer, as well. He talks to a few of the other media crew with an air of
I was just here a few days ago, yeah.
familiarity.
And the inside is huge, but the staff are pretty helpful if you get lost.
I invited Father Norman too. I don't know who that is. It's the least I can do after he blessed the mansion on my request. Aside from my small donation to the church, of course. Oh, so they did bless the mansion. Good thing. No evil then? But the poor man had taken ill and went through a nervous breakdown of some sort the other day. That's not a good sign. And I'm shocked how Hannah can just ignore what happened. And then there are people like the chief inspector. People who I can never be too sure about. People who stand on the border between being suspicious and being trustworthy.
Thank you for the invite, Anna.
You should smoke less.
Husband still missing, I see.
I should be saying the same of your darling Rochelle, Lee. The doctors again?
She told me she'll just be in the gardens. Bet she's lying and that she's somewhere around mingling, gossiping with the other ladies. It's no offense, but that seems to be all you ladies do at these parties.
And aren't you gossiping right now?
Yes, well, what about Luke? Should we file a missing persons report now, or do you want to wait 24 hours?
He's around.
You know, I can tell if someone's bluffing. Don't tell me, let me guess. He's finally drunken himself to death and not wanting a scandal, you've hidden his body. I was wanting to give this housewarming gift to him personally, too. It's a plate that holds a wine glass so he can stop killing himself with liquid lunches. Looks like it's too late for that.
Nothing like that. Besides, this is a hardly polite conversation.
Oh, relax. I'm just trying to be cheeky to lighten the mood. It's not like I want Luke dead. The man doesn't serve dodgy plonk like the others when I visit, and he pays his respects well enough. I could use a glass of wine or 3, actually. Rochelle's been in a horrid mood. Threw her stilettos at me the other day and almost took an eye out. Not sure if this is how it usually goes, but I blame the pregnancy.
Blame the pregnancy, yes.
I wouldn't know, would I?
Still no plans for a baby? Well, I guess that's for the best. If it's this bad now, I can't even imagine how bad it'll be when that little baby bump becomes huge.
Oh my god. Have I mentioned how I don't trust him? No matter how hard I try to do so? At least he brought a gift, I suppose.
Why don't you just go inside and have some wine, Lee?
Think I will, thanks.
Greetings such as these carry on as the guests continue to trickle in. Whether we have short conversation or merely shake hands and nod heads, I make sure to attend and welcome each of them. As the first hour passes us by, the rest of the stragglers and I adjourn to the ballroom. What? Any latecomers will have to have the attention of a porter instead. Okay. I have other duties to attend to now. Oh hell yeah, look at that. Hosting parties is always the same old song and dance, no matter how big or small it is. You make sure your guests are well fed, have good company, and have them generally enjoy themselves. So when my opening remarks are done, when the band has started to play and the guests have started eating, I find myself wandering around aimlessly unless I am pulled aside. Be right back, take your time. Wow. Is there no crackle today? I fixed it. For a while I stay with a small group and entertain them before excusing myself. And when they're not anymore watching me, I end up watching them. When they don't listen, I do. A local banker is having trouble with his daughter. He wishes to marry her off, but she wants nothing more but to make music. One of our hotel managers worry about the stolen belongings of one of his patrons. A feeling insecurity which should be brought up to higher authority soon. Our mayor, well, his cat died. Then there is this rose-haired woman once again. It is hard not to notice her with her distinctive looks. She also lacks the grace that the other ladies have, though that does not make her any less beautiful. Her stance and the air she exudes instead are strong, and they make her stand out despite her casual attire. Welcome back! Many men have already given her their attention, though each invitation to dance has been turned down. I approach intrigued, although it is no great mystery that occupies her own attention. With the glance she keeps sending towards the boy with the oriental hair. She remains unaware though, even as I stand beside her, pretending that I am there for a drink.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
I don't think he cares, but okay.
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
Oh, you're fine, dearie. It's only really the parvenus, those who climb, that come to these parties all dolled up.
Avenue. What the fuck that means now? Oh, I took a normal photo. What the hell?
Avenue.
Translate? A person of humble origin who has gained wealth, influence, or celebrity. Okay.
Quite the black-haired beauty, isn't he?
The boy comes over, but I do nothing to speak and he's softer. He merely passes by. What the fuck is going on? And it is wonder he doesn't hear what I say.
Who, Ash?
You know, you really shouldn't have turned down those offers. If I wasn't married, I'd happily go dancing with those young men. But you said a name, Ash. That's the exquisite lad you've been looking at all this time. I don't know him, and I'm the one hosting this party. That must mean you know each other. Is he your boyfriend then? Because that would explain those rejections.
Oh my god. Very different. They move a little bit and then the frame stops. Okay. In all my life, I have never seen a face grow red so fast. Oh my god. The shade of her hair did not help as well. It's the most pink I've ever seen on a person, really.
What? No, that's ridiculous. He isn't my boyfriend.
Such a violent reaction. A simple no would have sufficed.
You like him, come on.
Many here would be happy to hear it.
And I haven't been looking at him.
That's right. You've been staring. Quite heatedly, in fact.
Oh, damn.
Although I'm not sure if you look like you want to kiss him or kill him.
Oh my god. Let me message Ghosty again.
It's more the latter currently.
Just don't go murdering him on my property. I don't want to walk into a room and suddenly find a body there.
Oh, it feels like foreshadowing. I waver as I feel the burning of someone's stairs. It is chilling and thought I might used to enduring the gaze of others. This one makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. Of course. It is chilling, and though I'm used to enduring the gaze of others, this makes the hairs on my back of my neck stand up. Yeah, I read that. I thought this is a new dialogue. What the fuck? The attempt is pulled from the girl, and I see a woman staring. If I'm okay. There you go. Ghostie's here now. Zombie was worried as well. I'm glad you're okay. Dark hair and dirty. She looks more like a beggar than a guest. And I have half the mind to call the security at her when her mouth breaks out into a grin. Please breathe. Sorry guys, take a deep breather. I did. Don't worry. I took a break. I will be right back. Yeah, I took a deep breath. Don't worry. You should take a deep breath. Okay. All I hear is her laughing, taunting. Her stare makes my blood run cold. I love the twitches that happens on the face. She looks at me like I'm nothing but a pig to slaughter for her amusement. It makes my hand shake and I nearly drop my drink. But then, in a blink, she's gone. Hello lurkers of the stream. You'll fall. Thank you, Ghosty. But then in a blink, she's gone, and the buzz of the party returns.
I'll keep that in mind, but are you alright?
Yes, sorry. I just thought I saw something strange. It must be the trick of the light.
He's like gaming PCs.
Anyway, Honor right, as you must already
Honor.
know.
Rebecca Gales.
Gales.
The name is familiar, like a fond memory. Meet an old friend at the housewarming party. Are they old friends? What? I recall a kind lady, a private tutor who treated me like her own daughter when I was young. She'd even bring me food when there was no need to do so. Usually stovies, I don't know what it's that, which I honestly hadn't been so keen about, though I ate them nonetheless because she brought them to me.
Oh, the professor! And your little Becky!
My parents couldn't make it since they're in Scotland right now. And Mom says hi, by the way.
Just keeping my kids busy. And you're watching a movie. Oh, that's I understand that. That makes sense. What movie though? Yeah. Answers, go straight. What movie? You're showing them in class.
But yeah, that's me. Little Becky. We met once before.
The wild robot. Huh. I feel like I never watched it. There you go. It's a kid movie. I never heard of that law. Neither did I.
Yes, oh, I remember you! You were the cutest little thing with glasses! And when we met, you were having boy troubles with this lad called something with an A.
Oh my god.
What was it again?
Ash.
Aaron, Alan, Adele, Albert,
Adele.
Alexander, Andrew?
Ashton. The more I list off names, the more red and more quiet Becky gets. She always liked him? Damn. She starts to look a bit miserable as her body language shows discomfort and stiffness. Perhaps I have triggered a horrid childhood memory. Surely I hadn't been mean when she visited her mother. I don't quite remember all of it.
Ashton! Ash! That man is that boy! The same one. Oh, goodness me, after all these years! I can see why, though. He's quite dashing.
You don't really need to announce it to everyone within earshot, you know? Keep it down.
I'm so sorry, but it really is cute.
And a tad bit sad.
This is a nice party, Miss Wright.
Please, Anna's fine. We're friends of a sort, aren't we? We must be friends, seeing as I know about your little infatuation, Becky. Don't you worry, dearie. You'll have your happy ending yet.
I'm not too concerned about that, am I? That's not what I'm looking for.
The power is being iffy. Is it raining? I don't think so.
Oh? And what makes you think that? Doesn't everybody want their happy ending?
The idea of happy endings sounds like they're just for fairy tales. And they are, sorta. I don't think you can just sit around, trapped in some tower and hope for the best.
Some people can.
If you love them, you have to fight for it, right? You're not just going to sit there and hope that everything will just fix itself on its own.
Okay, she said.
Like everything, you have to work at it.
She's saying these might give Hannah some hope.
But what do I know?
There is a grimace, although she starts to relax around my presence. How long has it been since we met as children? Certainly a long time. She was tiny back then, if I recall correctly.
I'm sure the daughter of the two greatest professors I've ever known is smart enough to know what she's talking about. But have you told him how you feel?
Oh shit. I'm sorry, I didn't read the chat. Apparently it's a book. I'm showing the movie early than the teachers at work. Okay, that's nice. But have you told him how you feel?
And it's been what? 20 years?
17, actually. But no, not yet. He can be a bit dense.
I'm in school. Sorry, I'm a bit uncivil. It's okay, I understand, Christian. Today is a different day, you know? I understand, don't worry. But no, not yet. He can be a bit dense.
I was hoping that maybe he'd notice on his own and...
For 17 years.
Well, that won't do. What if you two become husband and wife? He's not to be dense when he's sworn himself to another person. Why, you might just as well consider leaving before the day's even begun.
If that happens, I'll have to give him a good ear bashing, won't I? Whoever anyone ends up with, it's not going to be a perfect relationship anyway. There's going to be things you'll love and things you'll hate about the other person. We're just humans. It's funny. Here I am, trying to give you advice when you did the very same thing back then. I remember you giving me a makeover when we were still kids, and you were the first I told anyone about my crush.
I do remember now that she mentions it. Did I give her that yellow summer dress or the pink blouse and petticoat? She must have kept some of what I said in mind. It feels ridiculous remembering all of that years later. Talking about boys and how they go crazy for petticoats. As if it's some gospel every woman should adhere to. Understandable, Ghosty. I hate my boss, my workers, and I was like, let us feed the kids, then take them home early. But she was like, no, they can't stay. Like what, the entire school across my town all went under lockdown. See. It was so easy to say such things then, with me not knowing any better. Though looking at her now, she must have kept some what I said in mind. Perhaps I did say something good at that time, enough for her to take it to heart. But all that didn't matter in the moment as I mull over what she's just said in my mind. That Becky told me is very different from what Marianne told me. There is no time to ponder over that. However, as a hush descends upon the once lively crowd, the music is starting with the music of string, and the chatter slows to a grinding halt as the doors of the foyer opens. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Not gonna lie. It is. I mean, I know you're talking about Ghosty's, what Ghosty said, but anyway. I don't know. They're probably trying to, like, keep everything until the time, you know, when everyone gets there. I think they should do, like, if anyone, like, come and get their kid, they can come and get their kid, you know? Or if they are, like, somewhere else and they are going to be late, then, you know, teachers should wait for the time to end. I understand that. Yeah, there's a reason for that, isn't it? Anyway. What's gonna happen? The last of the latecomers should have arrived moments ago. Anyone else this late would simply be too embarrassed to show their face. I'm worried. So this can be only one person, or rather one man. Oh, not Luke. Luke, are you okay? Are you dead? There's only one man who's audacious enough to arrive at his own party so late.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party?
She's not dead, at least.
I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
They gave me suspension. for nothing. Unlike I, who was raised in the spotlight and simply grew used to its presence, he saw it out every chance he could, even when there was no spotlight that shone. And I'll never put it against him when he smiles like that. He did so quite brilliantly under the scrutiny when he channels his showmanship. You can tell by the way people's eyes light up as he speaks, how they listen, enraptured, even if all he's doing is simply greeting. A little wave of his hands here, a little smile there, and a bit of swagger. I always tell him that if he's not to be a businessman, he'll do well as an entertainer. I love this side of him, especially when he looks at me and he beckons me over to humbly share his place. Not a single second is wasted as I excuse myself from Becky's side and I make my way to Luke's.
Welcome, one and all, to our humble abode. Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are all ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen, if you would excuse my presumptuousness. So enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses, as we only allowed the best to be served. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
There is a round of applause, cheers, and even some hoots. Guests approach us left and right to shake Luke's hand and greet him personally, praises on their lips. It is because of that I do not see her. It is because of that I do not see her. I do not see her until she is dangerously close, with fury in her eyes, and she's already spitting venom. What is happening? There is snowfall. Snowfall is nice. Is it bad? What is happening here? Snowing. I never seen snowing. I want to experience that someday. Anyway, Johannes restrains her, taking care not to unnecessarily harm the pregnant woman. Is that Rochelle? Why she is pointing at Luke? Please tell me it's not what I'm thinking. But that does little to defer her rage. And the man has no choice but to let her go. At least an unborn child is hurt. Although it might be too late for that, as I see an emptied glass of wine in her hand. How much has she imbibed in? How much has she drank? I don't know.
Are you feeling ill, Rochelle?
It is Rochelle.
Perhaps you need to sit down and...
No! Shut it, you monster! I ain't talking to you! I'm talking to this scumbag over here!
Monta, what does that even mean?
You bloody bastard, standing there with your smarmy smile!
She interrupts me, jabbing her finger in my direction before she rounds on Luke. Even as whispers and murmurs break out among the guests, all I can focus on is the heat of the moment. Obviously intoxicated, judging by the smell of alcohol on her breath, I'm not ticked off about this little display of hers, at least not yet. But I'm absolutely pissed by the fact that she's endangered her own baby by drinking. There's a considerable amount of restraint and grace that I might exercise while I wait for her tantrum to subside. I keep a patient, if tight, smile on my face. Luke's expression, on the other hand, is indecipherable. Oh my God. God help me. Why am I translating it? It's English.
Indecipherable.
Indecipherable. Cipher? Oh, I see the cipher now. So weird. Indecipherable. Okay.
Watch your tongue. You're on thin ice, Rochelle. Where's your husband? Who even invited you?
I did.
And I told you with great emphasis not to. Now we have a drunk, hormonal, pregnant woman causing a stir. What is even going on?
I'm just about to ask the exact same thing.
I don't know. But Rochelle, do calm down before you hurt yourself. I can't understand a word you're saying.
Where is that husband of yours? Lee, collect your wife right now.
Don't you fucking talk like I'm not here and you're not responsible, you ass! You told me that I should wait for you in the gardens!
Excuse me? What is this nonsense you're going on about?
Crazy talk. That's all it is. Just completely and utterly mad. Has anyone seen the chief inspector?
I am pregnant with your little bastard!
No!
You promised me you'll take responsibility.
No! No! What have you done, Luke? Oh my God. Oh.
God damn it, Luke! I finally got you to talk to me after months of silence, and you do this to me!
What? What?
What do you mean you're pregnant with? Luke, is this true?
Lies and slander, woman! Security! Johans, take her out of here before she makes an even bigger fool of herself!
No, you do not do this to me! I was so ready to leave my stupid oaf of a husband. I told you to leave that damn wife of yours. Look at her. Does she look like she wants a baby?
She does!
Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
She's better than you. You're drinking while you're pregnant. What the fuck? I'm mad. It is not, but Johannes returns with security. It is now that Johannes returns with security, along with a concerned-looking officer Lee. They surround her and move to escort the hysterical woman. Judging by his face, he has heard the whole thing, and I feel nothing but pity for their man. Now that I believe Rochelle, Luke will never go so far as to sleep with another woman, right?
I'm so sorry for her behaviour. She's been under a lot of stress. And the alcohol. Talking nonsense, that's all it is. You're not allowed to drink because of the baby, Shelley. What are you thinking?
Nothing to see here, people. Move along.
Is there nothing really here but the ramblings of a drunk? Of course, they are nothing but ramblings of a drunk. She's just jealous. Jealous of this wonderful marriage. This happily ever after that I have with my prince.
Take that troll up out of here immediately!
I doubt it's... There is no relationship with Rochelle. Interesting. Also, wait. Zachary is unlocked. Okay, cool. The new timeline. Wait, it doesn't matter who I click, right? I thought it's a poop for a second. What's wrong with me? There's nothing on 27. Weird.
And see to it that she isn't allowed here or anywhere we hold any authority in Luxborn.
To be banned from anything with their white name on it is basically social. That word. We practically own half of Luxborn, and there isn't a single establishment of repute that isn't under our patronage, one way or another. This is mercy. I can do much worse to her. At least this way she can move out of the city and never ever return. I have stayed my hand in the face of her grievous fault. Her bold-faced lies when she deserves so much more. I can take away her business, have her factories shut down. It is too easy to ruin her life until she is just nothing. And it is all so tempting. I can only see red. The tension is thick in the air, and the silence that embraces the room is nearly deafening. There are worries and almost fearful glances for some of the guests, yet at the same time I can still hear them whispering. But as long as they hold their tongues and don't interfere, none of those matter to me. Especially when my darling looks at me with a different shine in his eyes. It almost seems as if he's proud of what I've done, and that spurs me on more than anything.
Everyone, please go back to enjoying the party. Don't let that mess of a woman ruin your night.
Oh my god.
You heard her! Strike up the band, maestro, and let us dance like fireflies in the night!
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. It takes a bit of the crowd to stir again in the face of all that. But like most problems of the elite, it is brushed under the rug and forgotten in favor of merriment. He offers his hand to me with a small smirk and a bow.
Well, that was a mess, wasn't it? And you handled it
Why he sounds
magnificently.
so nervous? Well, that was a mess. So, yeah.
It happens. We are very important people, are we not?
Milady, would you like to dance?
With pleasure, my prince.
Oh, they should made it like they're dancing right here or something. I would have loved to see that. Also, I feel like this is gonna fall down for some reason. No one is going to get in between me and my darling husband. Well, your husband is going somewhere else, it seems. What the fuck? Not Rachel or any other rich, snooty screwber. Not some common whore or an ambitious maid. No one is going to get near him in that manner, not while I'm around. Put a lock. And if I have anything to say about it, no one is going to get near him at all. It's the next day. Oh. I really hope Rochelle doesn't do anything to something newsworthy. The day after proved to be a difficult task. My darling prince is a man of many connections, a man of the people. He's always talking to one person or another, and I'm always left alone, unable to stay at his side at all time. It is frustrating, but I have to be understanding. Besides, I don't see why he can't just stay at home. At least I can do is to make sure I have his time while he's here, which is and of itself isn't easy as it sounds. Easy as it sounds. That should be an as, right? Am I just wrong? Not with that bloody valet of his trailing him around.
Johans, where's my tie? I can't find it anywhere.
have you looked around your neck?
Yikes.
It should be there if it's not on your clothes horse, sir.
That's what I was gonna say. It isn't often that I'm awake this early, at least early enough to find my darling preparing for the day with his valet attending to him. It's so funny. It's an old-fashioned way to go about the morning. He's able to dress himself after all. But he says that it really makes the day easier for him to have someone else to do this tedious task. I don't know this word again. I'll bait with a grimace. Is this how the world thinks? Probably, yeah. No, though if that manservant of his disliked the duty so much, I'll gladly do it in his stead.
I've got it, my prince. Come here.
Well, someone's up and at them especially early this morning, huh? Here I thought you'd be knackered by all the dancing we did last night at the party. And after that, well...
I don't want to hear it what you did after the dance, thank you. A saucy little wink and a smile is what he offers me as I draw close to fix his tie. Oh my god. And when the valet reaches out with his perfume, I quickly take it and shoo him aside. This close. His scent fills me with the smell of white flowers, cocoa, cardamom, and almonds. Is that a good mix? It is intoxicating. And the sight of the two of us is in the vanity mirror is picturesque and perfect. Can I help it if I feel a bit resentful that other person get to do this for Luke every morning when I could have done it myself? No, I can't.
You're dismissed, Shroken. I have this. Go on then. You'll be summoned if you're needed.
There's a curious look for bros before any sign that he cares. I'll slap myself. There's a curious look for bros before any sign that he cares is wiped from his expression.
Very well.
I'm offended. No. Don't be offended. This is just how it is. You just don't know yet, zombie. You know? You just don't know yet. Oh.
If you need me, I'll be somewhere that isn't here.
And I love, Johannes. He's cool. He says stuff too cool.
You could have let the man do his job.
And I say there's no need for him. I can take care of you just fine, my prince.
And why she's calling him my prince all of a sudden, my
Just
god.
where are you off to this morning anyway?
To cheat with another woman, I guess? I hate the thought of him leaving me. It feels like an eternity without him here. Is this lonely place that doesn't feel like a home quite yet? Although the mansion is really growing on me, slowly but surely. I want to be at his side, yet he fails to see such an obvious thing.
Business. Where else?
Why can't you just work from home? You can afford to, can't you?
Business needs a firm hand and a personal touch, Buttercup.
Yeah, I swear, if I hear pip pip, I'm leaving. What is a pip pip? Ugh. Why my nose hurt? What is a pip pip? This is a firm hand and a personal touch, Buttercup.
Besides, I can't stay cooped up forever in here. I'll go mad.
It's something people think we say. Pip pip. Ugh.
Well, you'll come back home as soon as possible, won't you? It's so awfully lonely here without you, my prince.
I don't think they'll say it. They haven't even said any.
I could. I don't see why I should, though. This hasn't been a problem before. You know I'll come home when I come home.
Just get home as soon as you can. For me, won't you?
No promises. It's business after all. I can't just stand up in the middle of the meeting and tell them the wife wants me home.
Then forget those peasants.
Oh my god. Posh Brits don't say in it. Chaps say, oh, I see. I see in it. He stops and stares, looking perturbed. Okay, for a moment before shaking his head. Is he feeling ill? That's more reason for him to stay here with me, doesn't it? I'm just being a good wife, worrying about my husband and all.
Be good, dear, and stay safe. There's been all sorts of dodgy characters seen about the property.
Did he see something? Did he see something?
I'll be leaving Johans with you, just in case you need anything, and to be on the safe side, okay?
But I don't need a valet. I need you here with me.
I'll be closing a big deal with a pharmaceutical company soon, if things go according to plan. Maybe, after that, I can take a breather for a bit.
No maybes. You have to promise me.
I only need him.
I'm going to be late, Hana. The longer this takes, the later I'll get home.
Fine. Shall I see you out?
If that's what you want.
Why the music is like this? At the front door, his valet awaits, ready to accompany him for the rest of the day when he told to stay and tend to me. I still don't like it. It looks like he doesn't either. But I ignore him in favor of the one who really... matters. I hold Luke's hand in mine and give him a deep kiss. It makes my heart flutter as I see the way his eyes close during our moment of passion. Parting for air, I can only smile.
Have a good day, my prince.
Right. Off I go.
I should point out that I do say in it. I see. I don't say it much though. I don't know. I'm kind of conscious sometimes about it. But yeah, sometimes it just comes out of nowhere. I still don't want him to leave. He should just stay forever. That sounds creepy.
If you could let go of my hand, please, Hana.
It's just so hard to let go when I finally have him in my grasp. To watch him enter his car and leave pains me so. It leaves me behind an aching, gaping hole like a hunger and a need. I am not content until he returns.
If it fits you, breakfast is ready in the parlor, madam.
If anything, I'll be in a foul mood until he returns.
Leave and go practice your bloody sodomy elsewhere.
Oh my god. Poor
Peculiar.
Poor Johannes. I forgot his name for a second. When I turn around to hiss at him to leave, he already gone, and that suits me just fine. I want to be alone without anyone bothering me. I want to be alone with myself and my thoughts, with only these halls as company. These damned halls which will hold our memory. Just he and I. And there is no one else I need but my prince. Why you got so obsessed? This is obsession, I'm sorry. Come on. Like, this whole day, she just talked about him and nothing else. Not some cheeky servant who's just living it up because he likes Ruth. He's Luke's right-hand man. Rubbish like him deserve nothing. He deserves to be thrown and locked in. What is going on? Also, where is my Coke Zero? Did I finish it? I have another bottle. Cheers. I don't know, something's wrong with me. Why you are here? Why would you come to the attic? Is it just me or is it Draco Malfoy? Maybe. Potter. Potter. Why is she in the attic though? Without realizing it, my feet have brought me in here. This empty, lifeless room disgusts me. She probably didn't even know about this room before this. Shit. Oh, I read that. The longer I stare at it, the harder it gets to breathe. As if the walls are moving in on me. Yet, at the same time, it pulls me in. I hear a whisper, and curiosity gets the better of me as I look under the bed. Suspense, because I'm going to drink my Coke Zero. Okay. There, on the far corner, a loose floorboard. Oh my god. The wood, despite having swelled and warped over the years, is strangely familiar, comforting in its feel. Though it's not merely though it's not merely what my hands search for as I reach for it, it takes quite an effort. But soon I'm able to lift it. And inside, underneath the dust and cobwebs, lies a pendant, warm and familiar. Oh. It says Chongzi. What does that even mean? I don't know if it has a meaning or not. I think it's a name. That's why it's not translating. And I swear, if I just close my eyes, I can feel it beating in my palm. I feel a thrill, though I also feel like a thief for taking this. But it's mine. So without delay, I hide in our room. Nothing happened? The music is still going on. In front of the vanity, I see the way of my eye shines as I remove the clasps of my old necklace and put on this new one. Why would you do that? Right where it belongs. I feel like she's gonna turn into something. What is this? Did I get something? A sub for them, a gift for you. Sub before October 31st to unlock 3 months of Discord Nitro. I read that already. Why are YouTube bothering me? Twitch, come on, shut up. It fits a lot better than the old one. Why would you do that? I can feel it as it weighs on my chest.
Right where it belongs.
We're gonna kill people. Zachary! Oh my god! What is this? I don't like this. She is possessed with the fucking locket thing that says Chongzi. I think it's Chinese. Yeah, it's Chinese. The pleasant aroma hits me long before I cross the threshold. Faint but light and warm, a reminder of what home is. Pa's stern but commanding gaze, Ma's tender smile, the sunlight filtering through the eaves in the morning. What is this humming? And the distinct smell of cinnamon and vanilla as it drifts through the air every time something cooks from the room. The room, our room, Ma's and Pa's pride and joy. My sister and I, too, eventually. But we ain't allowed there. Not yet. Not until we're taller or older. Oh. Not until we're learned how to take care of ourselves and not burn our hand or reach the cupboard without having to be lifted.
But a little peek wouldn't hurt, yeah?
The floorboards are cold under my feet, more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. It's still on? It's still on. Father and father, the room goes. Father and father, yeah? My singing ceases and Pa.
No, please wait.
What happened in your childhood?
I'll be good. I'll sleep on time. Don't go.
I can't hear Pa. Not about the ruckus? I don't know what is that. Clanging, and the deafening roar of gunshots. Now the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. There is only the binding fear. When my foot slips, the Red Sea that catches me is bitter and frigid. But the blood that drips in my hand is warm. It ain't my blood. The wall tumbles and everything goes quiet. Good morning. It takes a few moments for everything to fall into place, for my eyes to adjust to the relative darkness of the room. Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings, my shirt is clinging tightly to me, and my blanket a tangled mess around my throat. Bro, morning has not even arrived, and yet...
Way too early for this thing, man.
Just sleeping. And way too long. What the fuck? Way too long since the last I've woken up drenched in my own sweat. Isn't that normal? Head littered with thoughts and that are gone as soon as my eyes open. All too often, only imprints and brief images are left to haunt me for the rest of the day, or until my mind forgets about it. EGAT! I don't know what I mean. Whichever comes first. Yet, vivid. Or not. What little I can remember does not matter. Regardless, the inspiration sticks, crawling up, pushing, urging me to relieve every moment, every sensation, and there's a twinkle in my... So you fell asleep again and you're having dream again? There's a twinkle in Ma's eyes when she looks up from her work. Flour dusting her nose and cheeks. The scent of freshly baked bread wafts from the oven as soon as Pa opens it, and homely fragrance of honey fills the room. He reaches up to wipe the small bread of sweat away from his forehead. Bread? Beads! I'm like, breads of sweat? What the fuck? Beads of sweat away from his forehead before gesturing for me to come closer the moment he spots me on my little hiding place behind the door. I expect him to be angry, but But his pat on my back when I come within his arm's reach is encouraging enough. We'll have a taste. We'll have to taste these first before we put it up for sale tomorrow. You up for it, little man? Is it good enough? A knock cuts through the air before I can answer. Sharp, heavily demanding, familiar. So distantly familiar. Ma ushers me out the kitchen when Pa moves to answer it. But I know what awaits outside. Should they both get killed? The taste of blood in my mouth sends an unpleasant churning in my guts. Ma's apron crinkles under my tight grip. Something snaps back into place. My bed remains in utter disarray. The walls still need a new paint job, and the wall clock ticking opposite my bed is as unsettling as ever. Throw it, break it. Ash is right. I should have already replaced what when I had the chance.
You're no longer there, Zachary. Here and there are miles apart. Calm down. Breathe.
You got a trauma. The pressure of my own fingers against my temple is a welcome sensation over the anxiety gripping me. It never really did anything to starve off the headache, sure to follow after this before, but it grounds me. A little reminder that I'm safe, away from the place I once called home, from Ma and Pa's. The urgency with each rap that follows finally chases away, the ghost threatening to hang around. Why everyone think it's a good idea to knock at someone else's door at this late confuses me. Nana would chase them all away with their broom if she was here. But no matter. It's a welcome break from the thoughts about to make a morbid turn if left festering. It's probably just Ash anyway, looking for a place to freeload. Crash. Looking for a place to crash. Wonder of wonders. Why he's bothering with the courtesy when he never did so before. Even with the hunch, though, habit compels me to check who it is first through the peephole. Better safe than sorry, they say. Oh my god, you're gonna see something? Expect the person that greets me on the other side, it ain't him. Unless his hair grew longer overnight and he started wearing a ponytail. Oh, it's someone different. Of course, which is I highly doubt will happen anytime soon, no matter how funny that looks in my head. I waste no time opening the latches.
Isabella, it's late.
What? She's alive? Or when is this? That's happened then. No. It's gonna be hard to tell. Bitchish. Religion Anglican. What the hell is that? Roman Catholic. Agnostic. American. Okay. Freelance photographer. 6 foot height. If he's big, I'm as big as him. 31 years old. Hey! Isabella, it's late. It's something I can't quite pinpoint in her eyes when she looks up. Her face is pallid shade, shoulder tense, breathing heavy, and uncontrollable shaking in her hands she's trying to hold back. Hide if I didn't know any better.
Hey, Zach. Sorry. I know it's weird for me to show up at this hour, but You are the closest to my office, and...
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm not really working on anything right now.
You were at your office.
Do you want to come in?
When last time I seen Isabella.
Is it alright? I know you should be sleeping at this hour, but I thought... I'm sorry, I just thought... I have no idea why I went here. My feet just moved on their own after I got out of the office, and... Sorry.
She trails off, her voice lost in the muggy night air. Muggy? Okay. I wait for her to say more, but instead, she only responds in a downward shift of her gaze, back to her still trembling hand, as if the motion alone is enough for an explanation. A minuscule gesture, easy to miss if one is not paying attention, but for someone who has seen the same expression on the mirror, done the same thing too many times when night terrors are inevitable, it is not.
Hey, don't worry about it. At least you not. Ash just barges in and crashes on the couch whenever he feels like it. I swear that guy is one fine hairline away from being a criminal.
He's a detective. Without waiting for her answer, I stepped away from the door and saunter over the kitchenette. Never heard these words, bro. For a few good seconds, only the clicking of the plates can be heard above the constant tick-tock. The clock, not the app. Late as it may be for a snack, the familiar motion keeps me occupied, steering my mind away from dangerous thoughts. Isabella's company is not unwelcome either. Whatever her reason for showing up here at such an hour doesn't matter. I'll be damned if I just turn her away, frazzled as she is. The door clicks shut behind her when she finally enters, feet scuffling softly against the tiled floor. In all the years I've known her, she has never once lost her ever upbeat spirit. Yet in this particular moment, as she stands in my doorway holding her arms close to herself, it's as if I'm looking at someone completely withdrawn from the person I've come to know all these years.
Do you want to drink or eat anything? I haven't restocked my food stash yet, so ingredients may be a bit limited. But I'm sure I can whip something up with what I have here.
Just water will do, please. Thanks, Zach.
Hey, don't mention.
What? No additional food requests? That's new. I'll put something together for you anyway. Hey, feel free to make yourself at home. You ain't exactly a new visitor here, although my room's not at its most presentable right now. Sorry, new freelance gigs and such.
Come on, I can't type.
Didn't have time to fix things up here lately.
It's okay, man.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Usually she'd have something more to say about that. I would love to know her thoughts right now. And how she got out of the place. I quip a witty remark to provoke a laughter or two. Nothing from her this time. Only a weak smile before she takes a seat on the couch and silence that stretches out until what we left hanging feels disconnecting. Before everything turns stifling and awkward, I continue talking, if only to keep the dead air at bay. Why you guys are talking? Let her rest after what happened.
Anyway, gigs.
How is one supposed to keep a conversation going when the person you're talking to is like this?
Can you believe this one client we got? Boss had all my scheduled shoots shifted after they caught wind of this couple buying a new property. Man, must be nice to have all the money in the world. The world itself moves for you, huh?
He's curled up in one side of the couch and hugging her knees close when I bring the tray carrying the sandwiches and the water she requested. She starts to turn up as I'm unloading the contents, but pauses as soon as I hold up my hand in a halting gesture.
You're a guest. Didn't I say you're free to make yourself at home? Here's your water. Careful.
The tremor in her hands, though lighter now, still hasn't subsided when she reaches out for the glass. I give her a questioning look, but she is quick to avert her eyes, keeping herself occupied by taking small gulps of water. Or maybe she just doesn't want me asking questions, worrying that some loss of words is about to be quite not normal present in our chats. Even the creaking of the old chair when I casually take a seat is a welcome break. Although the company's familiar, this has gone way past unnerving.
What happened? Overtime at work?
She doesn't answer immediately. Another gulp drains her glass of its remaining contents. One would think it will be enough to help her recover. Yet she doesn't lose her taut grip on the glass as she cradles it on her lap. Her eyes take an unfocused gaze when she speaks again.
Yeah. Boss handed me extra work today. After what happened to Rose.
Rose? Why do I feel like you've mentioned her before?
Does he not know what happened to Rose?
Sorry, I'm better with remembering faces than names.
She was my coworker. That will take some getting used to. I was just talking to her the other day.
Was? Did she resign or something? I think I'm missing a few details here, Bella.
You've never met her. I think I did mention her once or twice. It doesn't matter. You probably heard her name recently from the news than me.
Something clicks then. A little memory from the night before. You know, give me 1 sec. I need something. I'll get it. Say cheers to me. Cheers to Ghosty. Cheers to you all. Cheers. Oh my god. I did. What do you mean crack it open? I did. Cheers. It's cold. Excuse me. I know you need a drink. And that's what we're gonna do tonight, so. Other memory from the night before. The bright red light from the dark room, the strong odor of the stop at, the television's barely audible murmur in the background, and the glimpse of a bloody room. The news is everywhere, even in the morning that follows. I just didn't think its effect will strike someone this close to me.
Oh, damn. I didn't mean to bring that up.
No, like I said, it'll take some getting used to, but it'll get better. I hope it will.
Oh my god, pizza and beer, I would love that. Let's do it, Ghosty, someday. Let's do it.
Things might become a little busier for me, though. She left a lot of things unfinished, and I'm one of the few people in the office who knows how she works.
Why is she not talking about what she saw at the office? I mean, he should talk about what he saw at the mansion. Bro, you guys need to talk. My guys watching a movie together, yes. Yeah. On VR, that would be a little bit problematic, but we can also do that.
Boss thinks the transition will be easier if I handle it.
That explains it. Well, just don't forget you still need rest.
No, I know, but now, we can now do it on VR. Not like now, now. That recently, if you want, we can do that on VR. Yeah. Yeah, this one's real for interesting.
Even the most hardworking people I know don't keep hours as late as this. Hell, the subway stopped running hours ago. Crime rate might be lower here than most places, but that doesn't mean you can walk around freely in the middle of the night.
It's just for today.
Still a good thing you dropped by here first. I'm not just about to let you walk out here alone, especially not in the middle of the night. Who knows what else could happen? I'm not saying you should go right now, but I could accompany you home if you...
No! Wait, please!
She doesn't want to be alone, I think. The vehement tension in her voice makes me pause, and it is this instant the mask she's been keeping up falls apart, if only for a short while. Right then there, I understood that what's hiding behind her unfocused stare from the moment she arrived. Fear. Pure, unadulterated fear. It's disturbing to see such marring her usual upbeat countenance. I'm going through. Oh, damn. This is Zach. I'm Zach. With a sigh across the small distance separating us and kneels in front of her. She doesn't flinch when I do so. However, the way she appears to make herself smaller against the couch is telling enough.
Bella, this ain't just about your coworker, is it? What is it really about? I'm all ears.
Tell him so. He saw it all also, so tell him so he knows. Okay, it's just not him. Although you told him already, but do it again. My god, he's dumb. The sound of glass shattering rents through the air as soon as her hold on it loosens. In the span of few seconds, her breath grows labored.
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
She claps her hands over her ear, pressing it tightly against the side of her head. Her voice grows weaker with each word, each plea coming out of her mouth.
Please don't leave me alone. I don't want to be alone right now. I can't shake it off. Everywhere's not safe and...
Alright, Isabella. Look at me.
Jack the big boy, yes. My hands are firm on her shoulder when I pull her up to look at me. It takes every force of will to ignore the terror in her eyes in the favor of taking control of the situation. You close. Too similar.
Breathe. You're safe here. Inhale, hold, exhale. Stay in the present. I'm here. No one's gonna hurt you. Do you want to talk about it?
No? Why? Okay, I guess it happened just now, so. How did she get out of there, though? The force with which she shakes her head is enough reason to drop the topic altogether.
No more. Please. No more. I don't want to remember anymore.
Kate, no more talking. I won't ask any more. Can I get you anything? Another glass of water? I think I have a tub of that pistachio ice cream you love so much. We're gonna have to clean this mess first. Will you be fine on your own for a little while?
Smiles slightly before retreating into herself again. No more words are exchanged after that. I take that as my cue to start cleaning the shards littering the floor before either of us get hurt. Excuse me. I can hear the AC. That's why I removed and made sure it's not my AC. It sounds like this. I hate it. A quiet hum of the AC is a pleasant distraction as I go over the menial task. My AC is not quiet. It's loud as fuck. It's hot, summer day. You're trying to sleep at night. My AC is like, ah. Lovely. More so than her ragged draws of breath of my little feeble attempts to tell a quick story or two. But the latter does the trick. And soon enough, she already drifted off by the time I returned to the promised glass of water. Her chest rising and falling instead of rhythm. The strain on her shoulders gone. Frankly, I've never seen her this still. She mumbled something I don't quite catch when I carry her to the empty bed and hugs herself tight against the mess of blankets. In spite of the fact that she appears relaxed, the small frown on her face hasn't quite disappeared. Whatever happened to her won't be leaving her anytime soon. But for her sake, I hope it won't stay long with her. There are still questions left to be answered. But the late hour, coupled with sudden exhaustion, made my old couch a more comfortable bed than it typically is. Darkness immediately welcomes me as soon as my head hit my makeshift pillow. I can only wish the dreams will keep at a distance for now. For both of us. Okay, first of all, what happened on 25th and other times? We went to 28th and 29th when she wore the thing. 25th is when she went there. 24th she was working, yes. So this is like at night. It's still 25th. I think. Is that how it is? I'm sorry for the phone buzzing. I'm just focusing on other things, the timeline. The first few notes, while muffled, are enough to make me wake. In the end, it became one of those nights when sleep passes like a blink and it is plagued with vague, fuzzy thoughts. I lift a hand to rub away the drowsiness from my eyes, although it does little to relieve and gritty, burning sensation from my eyelids. Outside, the sun has yet to peek over the horizon, but night has already given way to the cool morning light, washing everything in subtle grey hues. At this hour, the entire city remains unstirring. Ordinarily, wake up before my own alarm means abusing the snooze button twice or thrice just to catch those precious few extra minutes of sleep. But the persistent ringing makes it impossible now.
This better be good.
Is it his phone or her phone? Groggily, I scrambled for the bag sitting on the floor of the bed. The ringing still hasn't stopped even as I fish the phone out. And Ashton name flashes brightly on the screen when I turn it on. This is his phone. Must be pretty urgent if he hasn't dropped the call yet.
Took you long enough, Z-Man.
Hello, Pug. Hello, welcome. And cheers. Cheers. Welcome.
Ashton, it's 6 in the morning. The sun hasn't even risen. Hell, my brain ain't even awake yet. Stop calling me Z-Man.
It's 20 past 6, Zach.
You want to talk? Give me back my 5 extra minutes, Ash. I want my sleep.
Hey, don't make fun of me. I can be a more person too if I want to.
What's this all really about? You don't usually make calls around this hour. Is the world ending today?
Sorry about that. Becca rang me up a few minutes ago looking for Isabella. Said she didn't show up in her own apartment last night. We both tried calling, but her phone seems to be off. Do you have any idea where...
I should have known you two would come looking for her first thing in the morning.
Not a laughing matter, Zach. You can't really let your guard down with everything that's happened here recently. You've heard about the Cooper woman from the news. Everyone in the precinct has been restless ever since the incident the other day.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Listen, Ash, about Bella.
I let my voice trails off, unsure of how to go about recounting last night. If I should even say anything to him. He might be a close friend, but at the end of the day, whatever's bothering her ain't mine to speak of in the first place. I think you should. She's messed up. On the bed, Bella remains as still as when I transferred her the night before. Sometimes during her sleep, she pulls up a blanket over herself and tucked into it comfortably. That's nice. Like this, it's easy to forget the horror in her eyes or how much her hands and lips trembled. Save for her firm grip on the edge of the covers. She appears nearly as normal as she would any other day. Almost.
I'm not really sure how to go about this while being...
Zach, what about her?
Something the worry, the concern must have surfaced on my tone because his own shifts in. Carefully, as if he's preparing for the worst.
Look, you don't have to worry about her. She's with me right now. Since last night, in fact.
Oh, why didn't you just say so earlier?
She kind of knocked in the middle of the night. I couldn't possibly wake you two over that. And with how things are when she arrived, I thought it'd be best if I let her rest first. I just wasn't expecting people would be looking for her before the rooster even crows.
You could have at least called her something. Becca's beside herself with worry when she found out.
Hey Pug, how are you? We're doing awesome here. I'm kidding. Things happened on this stream. Not from me, but goddamn. Things happened. How are you?
You know how much she frets about the smallest stuff.
I know. I'm sorry. That was a lapse on my part. And I just didn't think... Okay, you know what? Rebecca's worries ain't completely baseless. Isabella hasn't been her usual self since the movie. Maybe even before that. I don't know if I should be opening my mouth about this, but Bella didn't outright say I shouldn't, so...
So something's wrong then?
I'm not quite sure, to be completely honest. I couldn't get the story out of her.
Really? I thought you'd have learned something from me by now.
That's not it. Ash, when she appeared at my doorstep last night, she was shaking, and when I tried to ask her about it, she just panicked. Had this frightened look on her face. I'd be surprised if this was the first time I've seen it, but it ain't. Dude, the first time, she was screaming.
First time? When was this? You weren't talking about the thing in the movie house, are you? Because that was just us fooling around. Granted, I think I went overboard with the joke, but...
No, it happened the day after. When she invited us to lunch, you weren't there. We were walking 1 second, and then the next, she's crying out. I'll be straight with you. That scared me shitless.
It bothered him if the way he falls silent after is telling. But whatever his opinion is, stays absent from his voice when he speaks again. He's always been good with that, hiding what he thinks.
Did she say anything else?
That's a good quality.
Nothing. Won't tell me anything aside from a few vague words. I didn't want to push it.
Where is she? Is she still sleeping?
Right here with me, still sleeping. Should I wake her up or something? Let her know you guys are looking for her?
No need. Let her rest. I'll drop by in a few.
Today? Don't you have work at this time? I mean, I can drop her off home myself before meeting my client later.
Look who's talking.
I'm glad you're good. But welcome. I think I told you already, but anyway, all of you, welcome to my stream. It's weird, and I'm because I already had a can today. I think I'm already a little drunk, but drunk stream, hell yeah.
My schedule's flexible, Ash. Last time I checked, you're the one who didn't have that luxury. How on earth do you think I'm able to tag along when you need me?
It's not completely out of the way.
They live on the other side of the town from you, Ash. Your definition of out of the way is a little screwed up, you know.
It's fine. I have some things I need to do anyway. I'll call you back. I've got to let Becca know that Scared Cat's fine. Bye.
At least they're talking. I need everyone to understand what's going on. Come on. He drops the call before I can even get a word in. And for several minutes after, I find myself simply listening as the rest of the luck spawn roses. The increasing sound of passing traffic, the bustle of the nearby stops preparing for the day, and the growing clamor of the people while they go about their morning. Not the most soothing sounds you hear following a troubled night, but the routine puts me at ease nevertheless. What's comforting, what's safe, what I am used to. Nearby, Isabella shifts but doesn't wake, blissfully unaware of the cities as the city slowly stirs itself back to life. Was a night as restless as the one I had? Were her dreams as lucid? In hush moments like this, I envy her. Unreasonable, probably a little unfair to say such in light of last night. If only forgetting is as easy as breathing. A small yawn escapes me when I rise from the couch to stretch. Luckily, the short conversation with Ash has effectively driven away any will to go back to bed. I still have to have a day to get through, despite the proverbial ghosts hanging around. What the orange bottle sitting on the edge of my table is reassurance against my palm that the instant I pick it up, the sterile odor of the capsule echoes so. Yet the weight they carry is something I've never gotten used to. Years ago, I spent minutes, heck, even hours staring at a single pill prior to taking one in. Now it's just routine, a way to starve off any unwanted nightly visits. Interesting. Although I don't think Dr. Navarro will be quite pleased if he ever finds out I'm relying on them again. I do owe him a visit regardless, especially after missing our appointment on purpose and ignoring his calls for weeks. Another sigh comes out, tired and worried, and then I pop the tablet into my mouth.
Zach? What time is it?
The ball in my hand hits the table with more force than necessary. As much as I trust my friends, there are some things I'd rather keep to myself.
Morning, Bella. Did you sleep well?
I think she's feeling better. She answered the question with long drawn out yawn, one reminiscent of a child. A chuckle manages to come out of my mouth at the sight. Fuck! In this manner, it's easy to mistake her for someone too young for responsibilities, inexperienced and immature even. Can't read. Easy to forget she was thrust into the role of an adult earlier than her own dreams can afford. To overlook how surprisingly observant she can be at times. Maybe not on the same level Ash experience for his investigations or Rebecca needs for her own work. But it's certainly enough to deftly put what she sees around her on canvas. And if the way her eyes flickers to the table and my hand says something, it is what I won't be able to avoid the question this time.
Only a little. I don't remember how I ended up on the bed, though.
My doing. You didn't look very comfortable sleeping on the couch, all hunched up like that.
It would have been enough for something temporary. Sorry I stole your bed.
Oh, it's okay.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Besides, what kind of gentleman would I be if I leave a lady sleeping in such uncomfortable conditions? Not in this house. My nana would give me a tough scolding if I ever did that, I'm telling you.
Thanks a lot, Zach. I know I barged in at a very inconvenient time last night. I wasn't really thinking when I did, and...
Hey, it's cool, Bella. I ain't mad at you. That's what friends do. You guys are welcome here anytime.
Hell yeah.
Although Ashton abuses the anytime part a lot, I don't really mind. We might have less wiggle room if all four of us are present, considering the size of this place. But as long as no one makes anything explode, it's totally fine.
Fine or not, I still owe you one for last night's trouble, especially since you don't seem to be...
A concerned expression passes over her features as she spares another cursory glance over the table, back at the bottle holding a small piece of what keeps the bad memories at bay. The blood blooming over Pa's heart, the horrified look on Ma's face as she watches him fall lifeless to the ground, and every ounce of spite seeping from the strangest smile. Is that what happened? You don't belong here. You monkeys don't belong here. Oh, it was racism. It never stops, doesn't it?
Well, you don't seem to be feeling well. Let me know, okay? I'll make it up to you somehow.
She makes a slight gesture with her head towards the bottle, asking a question without really asking. Subtly, what the fuck is that? Phone time. I'm sorry, guys. I'm very dumb. Don't take normal photos. I just took a normal photo of them. A quality or a state of being subtle. Subtlety. I guess I know some words, but I don't know how the spelling goes, so I can't pronounce. Subtlety. Or I'm too drunk. What the fuck? Subtlety has never been one of her greatest assets, but right now, even Ash would have been a little amazed, if not at loss for words at that. She left it up to me whether I'll ever give her the response she wants to hear or not. I think you should tell your friends. Because I feel like if you tell her, she's gonna tell you what going on with her. That will be really helpful. Because you guys need to talk about that. But it's never easy in it. In it is like normal response now. With that. Talking about my own problems, that is. It will never be. Not by a long shot. Not when I let it stay this way for so long. I realized that long ago, when the wounds are still fresh and the dreams are a nightly occurrence. Can't force yourself to get better or move on to do bad things. It is what's normal now, and I can only cope. The question is, in her eyes, maybe unwanted, born simply out of curiosity and sincere concern for a friend. I don't owe her an explanation. In fact, but of all people I keep close to my life, she's probably one of the very few who perhaps I can trust with this. Yes, tell her. Maybe she won't understand entirely. I can never hope she will. No, never to be full extent. That alone is expecting too much of her and giving too much of what I can. However, for all her shortcomings, I know she'll hear me out. And that's all I can ask of her.
My bad. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't have seen me with these.
Come on. The pills rattle lightly against the container when I gently set it back at its usual spot. Always a small area closet to my laptop near the right hand. Within reach whenever. And a quiet reminder of what I shouldn't miss every day.
What? Oh, is it bad? I was just thinking that maybe it's a cold like Becca's. Do you need me to get anything from the store? Soup or something? There's one nearby, right? I can run real quick and...
No, nothing of that sort. I'm perfectly healthy right now. It's really difficult to say, but can you promise me you'll listen at least?
What is this about, Zach?
Isabella will listen. Come on.
I should have been upfront with you about this a long time ago. Well, Ashton found out without me telling him anything. But you already know how that guy is. Can't hide anything from him.
If it's something you're having trouble saying, you don't have to force yourself to tell me. I'll forget I ever saw anything and won't ask questions. Promise.
No, I need to get this off my chest eventually. Besides, we're already here. Might as well finish what I started, yeah?
If you say so.
She takes a seat on the couch, her posture easy and open, and her smile honest. At least she's forgetting about last night. I hope me saying that will not trigger her. As if this is just a simple talk between two friends on a regular day. It's far from one, but her unreserved air is enough to stamp down the twinge of uneasy that threatens to come up.
Let's hear it then.
And she does. Share a painful memory to a friend. Hell yeah. True to her words, she listens while the story spills out of my mouth, of my ma and pa, the little old diner across the pond, and what it left in me that day. I can't recall most of it now. My own account jagged with a few missing details here and there. The passing years have eroded most of my recollection of the whole incident. All except for the one moment in the kitchen. The ringing of the gunshot are as vivid as it sounded that day. Excuse me. Even Ma's hysterical scream at that moment. Pa's body hit the floor motionless, his lifeblood flowing out from under him. And the gunman, he was smiling. He was smiling when Pa opened the door to welcome him. He was smiling when he put a bullet to Pa's chest and Ma's head. Oh. I've heard stories of how the world can be a cruel place for people like us before. I've never believed until that moment.
Nan and Gran took us right after that. Sis and I flew straight to New Jersey as soon as they heard the news. A few days after, Ma and Pa were laid to rest. And we have a new home a continent away. I didn't even get the chance to take my favorite pillow with me. They said something about the change of environment will be good for us. They had no idea the different kind of ghosts would follow me here.
I expect questions, most those brimming with childlike curiosity, and maybe some that are a little too hard to answer. But to her credit, she just sat there, lent her ears, and looked at me with no expectations or unnecessary judgment in her eyes. She appears wiser and older like this, easier to see the breadwinner in her. Breadwinner in her? Breadwinner in her. Her younger siblings are lucky to have her. When I'm done, after everything been said, she wraps her arms around me, a bit awkward considering the gap in our heights, but it just gets her sentiment across. Aww. But it's difficult to answer this kind of this. But it's difficult to answer this is kind. If I am even supposed to reprocreate the gesture given me earlier apprehension. She pulls away sharply with a smile on her face. Not the reaction I braced myself for, but it is obvious better than what I imagined.
Are you not gonna say anything?
Am I supposed to say anything after? Like, apologize or something? I don't think that's very appropriate, but if you want to hear one, I can think of something real quick.
Not really. Other people have something to say after usually. And they're not necessarily nice either.
Oh, okay then. I won't. I can't think of something anyway. Sorry, I'm not very good with this. Who else knows, by the way?
My older sister, grandparents, and just Ash and you for now. Maybe I think I should tell Rebecca too.
You should.
But
You should. You guys are close friends, come on.
But not right now?
yeah, not right now. But I'm ready. Like today.
I'm sure she'll be willing to hear you out once you do.
I don't doubt she will.
Character development.
I'm more afraid of how
I
she'll
love
react after. One step at a time, yeah?
I'll feel bad if he dies. With my hand on decisions, he probably will. I don't doubt she will. I'm more afraid of how she'll react after. Well, one step at a time, yeah?
Whew. Surprisingly, it feels good to get that one out my chest. I was a little afraid you'd be angrier. I didn't tell you earlier than today.
I'm not angry. I'm just surprised. You didn't look like it. I wouldn't have suspected. I suppose that's how it often is, isn't it? We all have our... what's the word Becca uses? Inner demons?
I have inner demons, outer demons, and I am a demon.
But this is something personal to you.
Oh, it's funny.
I understand why you'd rather have a few people know.
That too. Well, these past few weeks haven't been easy for you. I didn't want to add that. Not after last night.
Get mosquitoes, what the fuck? You know, give me another second. I really hope I have a refill. I don't want to get dengue. Oh, boy. Oh. Yeah, I do. Go away, fucking mosquitoes. Oh my god. So, if you don't know what that is, I'm literally filling my room with poisonous gas. And it's normal here. You fill your room with poisonous gas to gas yourself. That's illegal poisonous gas, okay? Anyway. My nose itches too much. My room is locked from every side, so it's a gas chamber now. Hell yeah. Anyway, that too. And well, these past few weeks haven't been easy for you. I didn't want to add to that. Not last night. Not after last night. Something passes in our face, brief, fleeting, and disappears right before I can recognize what it is. Why is she not talking about last night?
You okay?
Yep, no worries. I'll be fine.
Talk about what happened last night. Oh my God.
About last night.
Yes!
Never mind. This isn't a good time.
I'm so mad. Oh, look at that. Oh, cool.
But don't lose sleep over this, alright? What's important is you got what you want to say out. And if you need me, I'll be here.
I should be relieved. Her words are more than reassuring to my ears. It should be comforting in hearing those alone, in knowing I have another person to rely on if things ever go bad. But somehow I find myself worrying more for her instead. I'll make another attempt to get to the story out of her if I can. But this is a dance. I know all too well. And with her, I doubt forcing her to say something would yield any results. As much as I can to imitate Ash, there's only so much I can ask that won't result in something a little over disastrous. At best, she will stop talking to me until a week passes. At worst, I'd rather not risk it. I've never seen her angry. Outright annoyed. Maybe an often directed at Ash, but never furious. What do they say again about happiest people when enraged? Besides, it would be unfair to her after a little chat.
So, food then?
He seems relieved at the brisk change of subject, and as if it has been simply waiting for its cue all this time. Her stomach rumbles at the mention of food. Rather loudly, as a matter of fact.
Alrighty, Missy. We're going to get some chow now. Better be quick, though. Can't have your stomach starting a revolution on us here.
Don't make fun of me. I'm not that hungry.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe a little. I didn't think I'd end up skipping dinner last night.
I skipped dinner last night.
And now we have one starved stomach protesting. Sorry, it'll be nothing fancy, since I'm a little low on stocks. I should probably drop by the grocery store after the meeting this afternoon.
I can make a quick run for you if you want.
Nah, I've got enough to put together something nice here. Maybe.
Don't mind me.
I could always improvise if we're missing an ingredient or two. It ain't like we're going for a Michelin 3-star status here. Also, didn't I say you're a guest? Is this a Filipino thing? Or just Rebecca rubbing off on you?
A soft laughter that comes from her doesn't quite reach her eyes. Neither the answer is neither. Because if she stays idle, she'll remember.
On second thought, I might need a little help slicing up the potatoes while I prep the ham.
Now
You up for
smile, smile.
What? Do you think instant noodles are all I'm about? I'll have you know, I can cook a mean paella with my eyes closed.
Look,
all my siblings love it.
we Asians, we eat a lot of instant noodles, okay? That's how we live.
Sure
And
you
rice.
can. Come on. I think I know what we'll do with those spare ingredients.
Despite the mass effort to keep the mood light, with small chatter, cooking ends up being a mostly quiet affair. Between us, the constant clapping of the knife against the bowl and the muffled noise from the television I left running. Words have become surprisingly difficult to string together. Not entirely unusual. We have had moments like this before, but definitely unnerving with how things are now. I really wish someone else will come knocking at the door. Oof. Excuse me. Excuse me. As pleasant as this, breaking the ice or keeping a conversation going has never been my forte. That has always been Isabella's or Rebecca's department. Sometimes Ash's, although most coming from him border on awkward or embarrassing. Speaking of the guy, he never did call back, and I'm willing to bet my entire yearly salary that he fell right back to sleep after that call.
Sorry, Bella. Could you...
Yep, I got it.
It's gonna be Ash!
Potatoes are almost ready, by the way. I turned down the heat just in case.
You bet your yearly salary.
Hold on, I'll be right there. Sheesh, wait up. If you keep rapping at the door like that, you'll break it down. Ash.
Yep.
Oh, good. You're awake.
Anyway. Oh my god, you guys just slid in. What? That's already welcome himself. And when I take my eyes away from the oven, he's never been really keen with the notion of courtesies after he's warmed up to you. This guy. All 13 of my locks he broke and arrested. What? All 13 of my locks he broke can attest to that. He's a good fellow though. Maybe a tad bit offish at first glance, but he's trustworthy.
Don't you have work today?
I could ask the same of you. Hey, Izzy, man.
Hey, Ash.
You're late. Something came up? You need to drop the Z-Man. It's getting old.
Sorry, I got caught with something at the precinct on the way here. Had to attend to that first before things got out of hand. I'd tell you about it, but you know how it can be with those kinds of things. Later, maybe.
And you're here because...
What? I'm not allowed to say hello?
I doubt you're here because of that. And you're not answering my question.
Ah, my bad. My bad. Forgot to mention that.
Hello? Hello?
He called earlier looking for you. Rebecca's worried because you didn't come home last night.
You could have called my cell instead.
You weren't picking up. Anyway, I'd really hate to cut this little get-together short, but I need to be somewhere else. Come on, Isabella, let's get you home. I'll drop you off on the way.
Wait, we're going now?
What about the food? You guys were cooking, what the fuck? He lightly claps a hand on her arm and being ushering her out of the apartment, throwing a casual wave at me as it passed. What about the food? Isabel, on the other hand, doesn't appear too fond of the idea. That's so sad. And sure enough, before they even cross the threshold, she puts a firm foot down and force alone enough to halt them both and catch the taller man off guard. It would have made for a funny picture. The way Ash almost crashes into her and Isabella giving him an what is that? Indignant pout over her shoulders. Surprise and confusion are in his face all at once. Two things that really ever grace it if he can help it. A rare moment even for our small group. If only I have my camera with me. Dang.
What is it?
Zach cooked something.
Yes. Beer.
If it's just food, I'll get you something on the way back.
It's about the gesture.
But the food! It's Zach's cooking.
Exactly.
Real delicious food that actually tastes like food. At least stay and have a bite, please. Zach, help me here.
These two, whenever they are in the same room, sometimes it feels like heading a group of unruly kids instead of talking to two mature adults. One moment they are engaged in a pleasant chit-chat, and the next they are bickering over a minor issue. Frankly, if I didn't know any better, I have an overreactive imagination. I would say there is something going on. Excuse? Never mind how utterly impossible that idea is. Or might just be me reading too much into things like always. I can always hear Ash's laughter if so much as suggests such. This, however, I cooked up a feast. I know you're busy. I know he's busy, but come on.
I don't know about you two, but I think you guys should really stay. I've already made enough food for all of us, and it'd be a waste.
Exactly. Fucking eat it, Ash.
Why, I cooked up that special honey glazed ham you two keep on yapping about. Got some scalloped potatoes with onions and cheddar to go with it, too.
The oven timer dings. That was so loud. I shot the two of them an apologetic look before sauntering over the kitchen. Sauntering? I don't know what that is. Mittens in hand. The sweet smell of the glaze and salty tang of melted cheese wafts through the air as soon as I open the door and take out the two trays inside. The scent immediately fills the entire room, and even with the door and windows open, the mouth-watering aroma lingers. Oh no! Did you use some Indian spices or something? Yep, she needed food. It's appealing enough that when I put the dishes down on the counter, another starved stomach protests loudly, followed by a burst of laughter. Come on, I need the laughter sound. It got plus with Isabella, and plus with Aston as well. I like it. I like it. My head snaps up and up at the two of them, and I can't keep back the smile at the sight they make. There you go. Isabella's clinging to the door frame for support, doubled over with the breathless laughter. Ash is more composed of the two, trying to look unconcerned, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. It's clear whose stomach that came from, and Isabella's not going to let him live this down. Oh no.
You're in no place to reject an offer of free food, Frey.
I wasn't rejecting anything. Damn it, I just missed a meal, that's all.
Aw, he's flustered.
Shut it! Those guys at the precinct said it was urgent. Somebody has to be responsible for it.
Well, aren't you precious?
Right. You know, if you keep laughing like that, you'll burst.
I'm sure it won't be as bad as your stomach suddenly rumbling like a starved.
Aye, kiddos, play nice. Food's gonna get cold if we keep this up. Ash, you gonna stay?
Might as well, since Scaredy Cat's so hell-bent on staying.
Look at that. Oh yeah. I'm done with the beer. We eventually settle down after the food has been served. The gibberish replaced by another round of friendly chatter, mostly about what's going on in the news night before. There is, however, a conscious effort to avoid mentioning what's currently on the headlines. The dead is never a good topic to talk about food and polite company. This case is particular. The wounds are too fresh too soon. I would like to avoid it as well if I were in her position, and someone I personally knew passed away in a gruesome manner like that. Though perhaps the closer we got to broaching the topic is when the infamous mansion is brought up again. But even then, we are careful, Ash and I. We kept the conversation light, avoiding bringing up her late business partner. It's the least we could do.
The rights? Yeah, they're planning to move in soon.
They're all.
In fact, they already have a housewarming party planned.
Are they not in yet? What were they doing on 25th?
It's why they wanted us to rush the papers. They wanted to send the invitations out as soon as possible.
Oh, now I get it.
Get what?
Remember what I told you last night about the new clients?
Vaguely? Sorry. I was a little out of it yesterday. Was it the photo shoot?
Yep. It's actually for the one you sold. Ermine, something. When you put it that way,
Ermengarde.
I suppose it makes sense why my boss wants me to prioritize the couple. They can have those documents rushed at just a snap of their fingers. And they're more influential than I initially thought. And I guess my boss is expecting a lot more from this project than I expected. Hope I can live up to it.
Your photographs are more than good enough, Zach. You'd probably win an international award if you let yourself. Ma'am Hana's easy to please, too. As long as you're good at following instructions.
Easier said than done. Different clients have different tastes after all.
Still, a week? I don't think that's possible.
Now that you mentioned it, yeah. They wanted everything finished at the earliest. To be honest, it's not unheard of, but...
But it's still weird.
Fishy.
Still weird, yeah?
I thought it was still barely noticeable to someone who's already familiar with Ash's ways, yet in this moment, it's impossible to miss. I shoot him a curious glance, but he ignores it. Rather pointedly.
I can't exactly say it's like that, where I'm just the middleman after all. As much as I want to comment on it, I only know what's on the surface, not the in and outs. It's just that BRC and my boss are more hands-on with the legal stuff this time, despite having a separate department dedicated to it.
Let me take a camel break. That would be nice. I mean, you know, after drinking a camel beer, it gotta be nice. If you're here long enough, you know what I'm doing. There you go.
Maybe Mr. Wright helped with it too. They have their own legal team for this, don't they?
Well, they should have one. Especially for a big property like this.
They have, but like I said, it's off our hands. Rose and I don't handle this stuff in the office. If anything, to me, this just means I'll be able to send the rest of the funds to Papa's treatment earlier.
I guess that makes a whole lot of sense. Officially off our instant noodle diet, aren't we?
Hey!
Ash, has anyone ever told you that you have an uncanny way of ruining the mood?
What? I was just saying. A few more months of stuffing your face with those, and I'm sure you'll start to look like a noodle cup. That's a pretty picture.
The thing is with instant noodles, if you eat the same thing for a long time, it's disgusting. Like, I'm gonna get some sleep. Night night, everyone. Have a good night, zombie. But if you have instant noodles like every day, it gets kind of like you start to hate the taste. You know?
At least I don't live off convenience store food. Or make poor, unassuming
Thank
pressure
you for
cookers
watching,
explode.
zombie. See you next time.
What? How did you... Oh, come on, Zach.
Sorry, it just came up while we were cooking
The
earlier.
pressure cooker exploded. That happened to us as well. My mom one time was trying to make khichdi, which is like with rice and pulses. The fucking pressure cooker exploded. It was all over the kitchen. Luckily, both of us were not in the kitchen. We were like in the other rooms, and boom, it exploded. The pressure cooker explodes when the valve fails to release the pressure. Be careful, guys.
I'm impressed, Ashton Frey. You even made it to the news.
A one-time thing, and it wasn't as big as you seem to be imagining.
Oh, sure. Let's all pretend that one time you almost set my apartment on fire didn't happen too.
Oh my god.
Hey, that was an accident.
You were making a salad, Ash.
You don't even need fire for salad. What the fuck? What?
Can we please move on to a different topic?
It helps, the casual talk, the harmless teasing. The mundane story is interesting enough to let the time pass unnoticed. By the time lunch ends, the shadow are no longer at the forefront of my mind. If it's the same for Isabella, or for whatever troubles her, I can never tell. These things, the anxiety, the fear, they ain't easily seen, ain't easily forgotten, after all.
You go on ahead. I've got a few things I need to ask Zach. I'll be downstairs in a minute.
Confusion briefly flashes in her eyes. She catches the keys he tosses over, but he doesn't give her an answer and waits for her to go ahead.
How sure are you I won't be driving away with your Shirley?
A Shirley? You got a name for his car? Or is it a model?
You don't even have a license. Do you even know how to?
Is it a sick drive?
Papa taught me how. I'm probably a better driver than you.
Oh my god.
See you later, Zach. Thanks for the food.
Hey, you're welcome, Bella.
Always has to have the last word, don't you?
You're welcome. I'll send you the recipe for the potatoes tonight.
A grin is back on her face when she leaves and closes the door behind her. Serious talk, eh? Serious talk gonna happen for a little while after we are left alone. Ash goes wholly quiet, listening, waiting for her remaining footstep in the hall to fade. The earlier amusement is gone from his face, replaced by what I can only describe as trepidation. He is cool. I know that look all too well. When he's like this, he's expecting shit about to go down at some point soon.
That wasn't very nice, Ash. What was that with Isabella earlier? You're usually subtler with your questions.
They hired you.
Hired me who?
The Wrights.
Don't change the subject yet. What's really going on here?
The Wrights. Luke and Hannah Wright. You said your next gig is with them.
Is that what this is all about?
Just be careful around them. You have no idea what you're dealing with when it comes to that couple. I'd rather you stay as far away from them as possible, but you're already here. Isabella's their real estate agent. Seriously, of all the people in Luxburn.
Okay. I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
He nods, claps a comforting hand on my back and turns to leave without another word. He's never been good with those. More often he fumbles with what he wants to say, but his actions alone are enough to tell me how grateful he is for the trust. He reaches for the knob as soon as he gets to the door, but doesn't turn it. Instead, he looks back and gestures with his head towards the table. I don't need to follow his line of sight to know that he's going to ask about. He's likely taken notice of it the moment he entered the room.
You back on those? I haven't seen you taking them in a year.
Yeah, I kinda had to. It got worse after the film fest. The dreams, that is. I don't think I'll be doing that again anytime soon.
Heard about that. Don't drop it, though. You don't want Becca scolding you. She actually enjoyed the movie you made, and she's hard to please. Consider that a small victory.
Hell yeah.
You don't have to tell me. She already did.
Yeah?
Rebecca and Bella both gave me an earful after I said the opposite. Promised them I wouldn't, but you can never tell. Hopefully, once I feel better, I'll be able to think about it properly. Speaking of Bella, she didn't open up to me, but Maybe with you and Rebecca.
Yeah, I'll try. I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to her.
Thanks. That's all I'm asking.
This time when he reached the door, he let it close fully behind him without glancing back. A mild draft sweeps into the room as I close the door behind him, slightly disturbing the papers on the nearby fridge. A note flutters on my feet, the letter unsurfacing, glaring at me with mute intensity. Ermengarde Mansion, Hannah White, 11 a.m. for luxury living. After Ashton's warning, they all hold a different meaning now. Okay, I'm gonna play it from here next time. This is where I save. Oh my god, I've been reading for 4 hours now. I forgot the camera on. You saw me stretch. God damn. Ow, that hurts. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Sorry for my weird neck. Ah, there you go. Neck popping. I go now. Flip flop. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting me. I'm glad people joined this time. I hope this is interesting enough. This game is suggested, you know, like Ghosty. Suggested by Ghosty. She even got me this game, and I think so. So yeah, thank you guys. And I'll left him humming for the ending. Listen to him humming. Peep pop. Love you guys. Bye bye, Pug. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed. Good night. What do you mean no? Just what's up? I missed it. You can always go back and watch it. What do you mean? If you mean the stream, I'm alone. What do you mean? You're not alone. It's okay. You can watch it. It's gonna be here for like 2 weeks, I guess, and then it's gonna be forever on YouTube. So you can always watch it there. So don't worry about it. Beep bop.